there's just nowhere to put it. There's nowhere else to put it. And the other camera sucks so hard. Put it up your bum. It's pretty fucking big. It's not a small camera, mate. Bloody hell. You know what you're putting in your bum? But it better not be Blackmagic 4K Pros. What's going on? What's going on, guys? I used to have a lot of different camera angles for the records, and I kind of landed on this top-down one because it's super easy to use for painting as well. Because if I want to do a painting show, I just have to grab that frame, put it here, and I've got myself a fucking painting setup and a vinyl setup without too much fucking around. But if that camera angle's just making people sick, then I mean, I don't have to sit there and fucking stare at it, do I? If that's the general takeaway, not to mention it keeps framing out pretty hard, which is super noticeable, and I've done everything I can, including, but not limited to, replacing the capture card entirely to try and fix the micro stutter, and I just get totally shit mixed results. I got it to stop stuttering then for a bit by changing the color profile.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
G'day, Quill. How are you, mate? Thanks for 45 months. What's going on? Hartman, it's cracking. Currently getting my hole filled by Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. The game does not fuck about, right? I'm on 5-1, I think. And I've done a few of the secret missions along the way. And yeah, there are some platforming sections, usually involving that like demon portal switch to the chick platforming sections. And just even a couple of the boss fights. The most recent boss fight I did was pretty fucking hard. It took me a little bit, you know, not like hard, but like in a game that doesn't make you restart the whole fucking thing when you die 3 times. Pretty fucking hard. G'day, Mono. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you, brother. What's cracking? Yeah. I got to finish Ninja Gaiden Ragebound before we can race it. Right? That's the plan. Whatever. Has that XP TV stand always been part of that vinyl player? No. It couldn't possibly have always been, could it? But it has been there for fucking 7 years or some shit, maybe 8. Neo Mechasonic, one of the viewers, we met up for a burger once. He was a metal worker, and he made that for me this 6 times. Which is designed to hold the records, the gatefold open, so you get the picture inside. These days, there are so many different sizes and shapes and styles and types of vinyl gatefolds that it just like 1 in 3 that I play actually fucking fits on it. So. That is awesome, yeah. I'm on Wu Chang at the moment. The level design is giving me that, oh shit, I'm back here moments I live for. Nice, nice. Yeah, Lance McDonald's all over that shit as well. And if you can stomach another fucking Souls-like in your life, then, yeah. It looks like a good one to get cracking on. I myself would probably prefer that I never play another Souls-like for the rest of my goddamn life. To be honest. But then I'm grinding my fucking life away on Hyrule Warriors, so we're just all into different shit, I guess. Happy days, feeling pretty fucking groovy. Good, we're good. Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I had a sponsored gig on Friday for Ninja Gaiden, which was great. And then Friday night, you know, hanging out with the fam. We watched 28 Years Later. And this was all right. And then Saturday, had some friends come over for the first time since the baby was born, which is a month ago today. Today's is 1 month. And, you know, just fucking...
Well, now.
Had some lunch and fish and chips.
An old one.
Some chats, some hangs.
Almost as old
Break
as
the
me.
cabin fever a bit. Firehead, thanks for 115 months, man. And a tier 2 as well. What a cheeky little bitch. Congrats on the second child. Good to see you back. I still can't even catch up on the VODs between me playing DS2. Nice. Yeah, good. No rush, man. No rush. Enjoy your journey, I say. How goes it? Yeah, good. Yeah, I was just saying. Just been having a nice weekend. Yeah. And then no sleep again last night. According to my new nifty watch, 6 hours and 14 minutes of sleep, actually. Yeah, because it tells me that now. With an hour and 16 minutes of REM. So just shit sleep. Absolutely garbage sleep. But I'm kind of getting used to it now. So, yeah. Good. Used to waking up and trying to get my new son to get his shit out. Yeah. And then chuck up all over me. And then attach himself back to a giant breast to begin the process anew. All night, every night. Souls-like burnout was something I never anticipated. I never played any fucking Souls-likes. Ever. Maybe Hollow Knight. Or Neo, if you could consider it one, but I don't. It wasn't until the Lords of the Fallen Lies of P. Black Wu Chang? I don't know, the fucking Monkey King one. There's like a year where I just hit all the Souls-likes, and yeah, it started getting a bit rough. Every time you mention Hyrule Warriors, I'm like, I need to get back to that. Are you still on an old grind? It's the kind of, I've put it down for years and years and then come back to it. I just finished getting every weapon unlock for everyone, and now I'm fairly close to level 2 weapon unlocks for everyone. Level 2 upgrades for everyone, and about 4 characters have their level 3 weapons now, which is crazy because they have 6 slots and a base 280 attack. Fucking crazy. And yeah, I'm moving through the Master Quest stuff and eyeing off the Majora's Mask map and the Twilight Princess map, which you just can't do. You can look at them. You can't really do them until you've leveled up enough, right? Until you've done enough grinding. So and you know that like mechanically they operate differently to all the others. So it's very exciting times. It's only been, you know, a couple hundred hours of grinding to get here, and somehow, not at any point have I ever felt bored. Like I haven't wanted to stop. Just whenever I get a free moment, I jump on, I do a mission, you know? Just constantly. Just whenever I've got a free minute, all right, I'm going to do a mission. I've got a free minute, I'm going to do a mission. And just keep slowly. I think it's a really good game for that like bite-sized gameplay, never-ending gauntlet. Because you instantly know where you were up to last time. Oh yeah, I'm going to do this. Oh yeah, I was going to do this. Or there's 15 other things you could do if you wanted to, you know? Loving that shit. Dynasty Warriors, yeah, dude. Well, it is Dynasty Warriors. It's Dynasty Warriors with a Legend of Zelda flavor rather than the Three Kingdoms sort of vibes. They even added a Lu Bu character. But it goes way harder than any Dynasty Warriors I've ever played. In all the extra optional layers of awesome shit to do. Including like co-op and shit, you know, which I can always grab Xander and jump in for a game as well, which is great. Is The Lighthouse your favorite Robert Eggers film? Yeah. Definitely. Without a doubt. And Metal Gear Solid 4 is my favorite Metal Gear game. But that doesn't mean much. Like, The Witch, The Northman, and Nosferatu are all absolute bangers, and I love them just as much as I love The Lighthouse. Just like every Metal Gear game. But, you know, gun to my head, if I have to pick a favorite of my children, so to speak, then yeah, The Lighthouse is the one for me, from Eggers. And
Ooh, I remember
as
you.
it should be, I guess.
Back from war,
It's the most Eggers film, I think.
Good.
Berg! G'day, mate. How are you? 14 months. I'm fairly certain I already did this a few days ago, but Twitch won't fuck off with the pop-ups. So fucking yeah, why not? Throw it down again. Cheers, brother. Thank you, thank you. Ken, g'day, mate. How are you? Liza P was the last one I did. Yeah. I didn't finish that. I didn't finish Lords of the Fallen 2. I didn't finish the Monkey King one. Black Myth. Whatever it was called. Yeah. Does Souls like Burnout count towards FromSoft as well? Clearly, because I still haven't finished fucking
Yes.
Shadow of the Oak Tree.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Moist Fruit as well, 45. Yeah, dude! Fucking glad you could catch one, man. That's why I love these weekend shows. If you're going to be able to catch any show, it'll be the weekend one, right? So, fuck yeah, dude. I'm keen as. It's been a good couple days since I've been able to play Death Stranding 2. And without spoiling anything, the fucking shit we got up to at the very end of the last show was outrageously sick. It was Metal Gear Solid 4 Vamp versus Raiden. Raiden versus the geckos in the desert levels of sick. Or at the very least, it was close. It's close. It's kind of hard to be that sick because, like, you know Raiden so well, you know Vamp so well. The lead up to that, like, there's a lot going on in that scene, but it's fucking close. Fucking close. For style, hard to beat. Death Stranding 2 is certainly picking up the pace in that regard, and I can't wait to see where it goes. So I doubt there'll be too much road building today. I'm pretty sure I can just keep moving forward, so pretty keen for that. I can't believe how much of a downgrade Age of Calamity was. It's crazy. It's blowing my fucking mind how much of a downgrade that game was. A couple of the mechanics are really, really nice. The different elements and shit like that, and the actual abilities that the characters have, like using the Breath of the Wild link, you know, and all of the Breath of the Wild abilities, as opposed to the hookshot, the bow, that sort of stuff. I think they really improved upon that part of it, and then they just hollowed out the rest of the fucking video game. Like a completely different team made it or something. I have no idea. Real fucking depressing. They're making a new one with Tears of the Kingdom mechanic. Yeah, I was so like when I first heard that, I was like, fuck yeah, and now I'm like, oh. Yeah, probably not, eh? Pass. That said, I did buy Age of Calamity, and then I bought the DLC for it the other day, even though I don't even intend to play it because it was on sale. And I was like, oh, just in case. Just in case. I feel like mixing it up, and I hit up the fucking Age of Calamity again and see what's up. And just in case the DLC, the Age of Calamity, happens to add a bunch of really fucking awesome shit that really fucking fleshes it out, just in case, I'll piss another $20 of my money away on a fucking maybe. Just in case. I had no idea Hyrule Warriors was on the Switch. I used to play it on my 3DS and loved it. No, I got it on the Wii U. And when it came out on the Wii U, I streamed it. I just remember it was one of those things where, like, you know, a game comes out. Oh yeah, cool. This looks interesting. A Dynasty Warriors Zelda thing. At the time, there were no other Dynasty Warriors clones that I knew of. I think the genre is called Muso or something, but there certainly wasn't any like big IP stuff. And it was like, okay, let's check it out. And I think we must have played it for like 2 months on stream every day. It was, for a time, it was known as like the Hyrule Warrior fucking age, you know? We just didn't stop. Because after you play through the game, there's these maps and stuff. But the definitive edition on the Switch goes so much fucking harder. They really jam-packed it full of fucking new maps, new story, new characters, way more adventure mode stuff. It's ridiculous. I don't even remember the fairies being in the original. It's kind of complex because like there's fairies in each mission most of the time, and you collect the fairies by destroying the enemies around them and capturing the base, and then you have to take that fairy to the appropriate base and use the fairy to remove the barrier, which now allows you to fucking exist in that base. Otherwise, you're constantly taking damage while you're in there. And that was the only fairy system that I remember, but they've added another fairy system on top of the fairy system. And at the beginning, I couldn't get my head around it because I couldn't find one of these fucking fairies, but I was like, there has to be another kind of fucking fairy, you know? It's different because they're talking about this fairy shit and fairy food, and I haven't seen any fucking fairy food, and you're just getting this information on tip screens and shit. You have no idea what's going on. And then one day, out of fucking nowhere, you hit like a random green pot that would have just given you a piece of shit weapon upgrade you would never have fucking used before, like for 60 seconds or something. And the fairy pops out. And lo and behold, you've begun a Tamagotchi-like, what are those little fuckers in Sonic called? The little fucking, chaos chibi fucking cocksuckers. I can't remember what the hell they're called. Anyway, it's like one of those fucking like in-game pet management systems, right? Where you got to like grow and dress and I can't believe I'm saying this on this show with a positive attitude. Like, this is not usually my shit. But basically, the more you fucking fuck with these fairies, and there's fucking heaps of these fairies, and you can only have so many, and you have to throw some away, and you have to level them all up, they fucking have the abilities that they can unlock based on how happy they are and shit, and they're fucking wild abilities. Crazy shit. Game-changing stuff. Hey, how to work your dick off for it. Chows. That's it. Chows. Thank you. But just that one layer, which as far as I can remember didn't exist in the original Hyrule Warriors, is so complex and adds so much more fucking shit to the already 10 fucking layers of grind that you're working on. Across 40 characters or something. I don't even remember the Toon Link arc in the original Hyrule Warriors. I don't think it was there. I'm pretty sure it ended because there's a Linkle arc. There was a good arc and an evil arc, which was quite small in the original. But there's a Linkle arc and a fucking Toon Link arc now, which I'm fairly fucking certain didn't exist in the original. Anyway, it's just if you like a little Dynasty Warriors, you can't go wrong. The main story section of it is but there's even there that has layers and layers of shit to unpack. When you finish the whole thing on hard and it unlocks hero mode, and you're like, oh, hero? Fuck yeah! I'm going to do it on hero difficulty. You go back to the very first level, you crack it on hero, and you just get your fucking ass stomped. It's so stupidly fucking hard. You're just like, oh my God. It could be months before I'm ready for this. Anyway, enough about my fucking off-cast grinding addictions that you couldn't give a shit about, I'm sure. What the fuck have you guys been playing? What's going on? What's happening? What am I missing out on while I'm fucking buried balls deep in Ninja Gaiden training in my hyperbolic time chamber? Death Stranding 2, total media blockout. Hyrule Warriors, and a bunch of cool fucking old school Zelda with the kid. What the fuck are you guys doing? Dynasty Warriors what got you into the Three Kingdoms lore when I was a teenager? Nice. Did you play Origins recently? Because I did. I almost finished it, actually. Like, very close to the end. Before I was like, oh, can't be fucked. But it was very good, and it got me excited about Three Kingdoms again. As a father, do you find DS2 more profound so far? I'm not sure. I never played it when I wasn't a father. So I don't have anything to compare it to. Which is to say, I can't know if it was more profound. More profound than what? Do I find it profound? No. I was able to empathize what it might be like to have and lose a child when I was not a dad. So it doesn't change much. Being one. And I've been one for nearly a fucking decade now. I'm used to it. I'm still on Night Rain getting owned by the bell-bearing hunter. Okay, cool. Nice. He's a cunt. Yeah. Gave Titan Quest 2 a go. I didn't know they made a Titan Quest 2. I used to live with the guy who did the art for that. Do you know? Andy Gleason, who drew that game. But then he had a crack at Total Biscuit. Copped some heat and got fired, I think. Anyway, Titan Quest 2. I didn't know that was a thing. I have to look at that. You've been playing Caves of Quad. Dude, I fucking got that. And it's just sitting there on my Steam Deck. Waiting for a day, you know? That and another one called Scold of the Black Prairie. Both of them. They look like my whole fucking jam. I can't wait. Are the VODs for Claire Obscure available on XPTV eventually? They're on right now! Aren't they? I've just put it on! It's in the middle of a run! Origins was great, censorship. It was really nice that you were playing that when I was playing it too. It's nice to have someone to talk to about that. I should have finished it. I got distracted. But I got pretty fucking close. Tales of Mael Permadeath. Never heard of that. Need to look that up. Currently working my way up to Infinite Climax Bayonetta playthrough. Very fitting with the vial today. Nice, Droopy. Yeah. Dude, enjoy. Enjoy. The Moon of Malakala or whatever. Look for it in the shop.
Well, now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
All Father 1. 60 months, 5 years. Happy anniversary, mate. Jeez. What's going on? Unicorn Overlord. Nice, nice. I kind of fell off on that, unfortunately. But it ended up... I guess the story just wasn't compelling enough and there was too much blab. Couldn't push through. I felt pathing it was annoying me as well. Like, do I go to the hard, down this way first? Do I go this way? Too much open. Go this way or this way or this way. I just make a fucking linear game for once in a fucking while, you cunt. I'm sick of fucking trying to figure out if I go this way, it's going to be way too easy. If I go this way, it's going to be way too fucking hard. All this pointless fucking choice. Just fucking this, then this, then this, then the fucking end, then the fucking credits. Thank you. Shitting me up the wall. Okay, Lindsay, yeah, well, it should... I don't know how far... I don't know how deep we are into it. How deep are we into fucking X33 right now? On the old bod channel. Sorry, cunts, I'm changing the channel. Eat a dick. Oh, it's, Oh, wow. I just changed the channel right in the middle of the very first walk through the door and see the Nameless King for the first time. That was a dick move. Okay, yeah, no, we're pretty deep into the X33 run now. I'd say we're fairly close to endgame exploration. Whoops. It's on Dark Souls 3 a lot. Yeah, it is. Well, you gotta fucking rack up channel points and change the channel and steal the remote and hide it, don't you? That's the fucking game. If you're not gonna engage with the amazing mechanics that I've developed, then I can't help you. Titan Quest 2 has got me a bit excited. Yeah? Is that an early access? Oh, early access, right. I'll just wait then, fuck it. Looking forward to digging back into Dawn of War 1 remaster soon. Oh, I haven't seen the big mods will work with it. Really? Oh my god. Yes. Was that the 16th or something? August? Whenever that is, it's a date, alright? I'll try and get Haunts in as well. I'm sure Jem will want to play. Let's get a crew together, have some fun.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
How about you, Snake? Welcome back, sir. Thank you. Enjoy your motherfucking Souls-like slop. Your, is it Guna slop? Here. And play Hyrule Warriors someday, you cockhead. Well worth it, even if you emulate it, you know, on like the Switch version. It'll satisfy every craving you've got for a good Dynasty Warriors. Assuming you like Zelda, I should say. If you don't like Zelda, it probably won't help. Finally gotten far enough in Death Stranding 2 that I feel like I can watch your gameplay. I assume you're stopping to smell every single rose and not super far in. I think that would be an accurate take, yeah. Not to mention I had a new baby, like a real baby, and I was off for 3 weeks. So, without trying to spoil anything, I would say I'm very much around the tomorrow area of the game, if that makes sense. Watching XPTV when I can't sleep? Nice, thank you. It makes a big difference to me. Very big difference. Thank you. Been thinking about doing a Lich run on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. I heard that is a very good CRPG, and I still, well, with the exception of Baldur's Gate 3, I still just don't like playing them. Lich run sounds fun though. I assume you get to be a Lich. Very tempting. As I expected, Blade Runner firmly put me back in the mood for another stroll around Night City. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, love it. Couple Blade Runner watches and then bang, straight into Cyberpunk. Fuck yeah. Never got to Origins. 3 and 4 was peak for me. Stopped at 7. Fair enough. Well, I recommend Origins. Origins is great.
Welcome back.
And it really sells the 3K story that you obviously know so well now. But Kenevolent, welcome back, man. But it's a very nice cinematic 3K journey with a fucking lot of really good Dynasty Warriors vibes, and then a lot of Souls-like? I don't want to say that. But there's a lot of combat upgrades and enhancements that make it feel a lot more, you know, parry-based, I guess. And it's just a great 3K run. I think you're really getting it, knowing how much you enjoy 3K. Really enjoying the Death Stranding 2 playthrough so far. Thanks, bro, and thanks for the sub. Shit made me cry as a father. Complicated emotions manifested. Awesome experience regardless. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I don't have that. Inclination. Propensity for soft cuntness, as we would call it in my homeland. Perhaps sensitivity. There's another word that best describes it, but I just don't find myself tearing up when I'm watching movies and shit. When my first son was born, and it was touch and go, and they said that he wasn't breathing, and then he came out and he was good. Oh, that got me. But for some reason, I don't have that same reaction when I'm watching television. I don't know. There are certain things that get me, don't get me wrong, but that sort of stuff, I just think... maybe it's because I spent so long when I was younger pulling it apart, studying screenwriting and script writing and narrative creation and construction. Like I'm looking at it and I'm going, man, that was so beautifully done. I love that they did this and this and this, rather than actually having the emotionally invested experience that the audience is supposed to be having, like the intended one, you know. Perhaps I'm being like, I've always got that analytical brain on, you know, critiquing, which I did for a decade. I think that might soften the blow. Perhaps. Let's see though, maybe this game gets more intense. It certainly had some fucking full-on scene shit going on. But only very briefly, and then the rest was all normal again. I love Zelda, so I'll give it a pop. You won't regret it. It's fucking sick. Once you get into adventure mode, that's when it opens up, bro. XPTV and Peeve TV are my go-to sleep content. Nice, dude. Very nice. I don't sleep anymore. I have children. But if I did, I'd like to watch always online channels as well. Thanks, mate. Link's Awakening was my introduction on the Game Boy. What a banger. What a banger. And Minish Cap. Did you play that one as well? Real good. Real good. I've been dividing my time between Death Stranding and Planescape Torment. Holy fucking shit. You're going for the narrative fucking gauntlet, huh? You're getting the serious writing chops. I love it. Very different styles. Very, very, very elevated. Beautiful. There is a Link's Awakening map in Hyrule Warriors. I haven't unlocked it yet. Because it's a hard one. Could be months away. I actually cried during the gameplay in Death Stranding 2 because a pretty song came on my little radio while I sat on a hill and watched the sunset. You fucking girls did. I've never heard such a fucking... Doesn't work anymore, does it? I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm from the 80s, you know, and I'm bringing that 80s energy forward with me, okay? And if you went up to your mates at school in the 80s and said, dude, last night, playing my favorite video game, sat down on a hill, watching the sunset, and I just burst into tears because it was, you're getting bashed. All right? You're getting beat up. Okay. Those were the good days. So, consider yourself running through school, being chased by people who used to be a friend but aren't anymore because you've opened your heart and your soul to them when you shouldn't have. Right? How dare you? How dare you come in here in my 80s playground lunchtime fucking chat room and tell me about crying in your beautiful sunset. There's a lot of other 80s words that were used at the time to describe people who felt this way that aren't allowed anymore. But just know, I'm fucking thinking them, all right? I said those exact words and was met with that exact response. No, yeah. And some words with the bashing? Yeah, exactly. Some very set in stone words. Yeah. Those were the days. Meanwhile, after we finished that, we'd head to the library so we could take our rightful place as one of 4 members of the Elite Four. I was the fire trainer. And then start a different kind of bashing, which was other cunts fucking for their Pokemon cards, playing pink slips for keeps. If you beat them, you get to pick one of their cards that they used in that game and keep it. And then we, fuck off to sculpture class to do like our bust of Cloud Stripe's fucking hair, I was good being a nerd. Anyone seen the film A Man Called Otto? That made me teary. No, I haven't. So far, Yakuza 0's ending is the only time I've cried. Really? What did I forget? I just remember fucking swank-ass motherfucking Majima walking down the street with his new fucking haircut. Like, what? And Kiryu had like, there was a sick moment with a fucking lot of tattoos on her back or something. My memories of Yakuza 0, which are few apparently, are all cool as fuck. Nothing to cry about. Just sick. Tom Hanks film, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, alright, cool. Thanks. Went to see Naked Gun tonight, it was fucking hilarious. Yeah, it was actually good. I do like a little Liam Neeson, so I think I might have to check that one out. Fuck yeah. Some of us present cried to OG Final Fantasy games. No one was crying to OG Final Fantasy games, alright? Jesus Christ. What kind of childhood did you have? You were sitting there going, oh my fucking god, Sephiroth is the coolest fucking thing in the world. Oh my fucking god. Seymour is so hard to fucking beat. Every time. There was no crying. What are you on about? It was about grinding. It was about finding all the fucking secrets without cheating. It was about fucking, oh my god, did you know you can get Yuffie in your party? What? That bitch stole my materia. There was no, oh, Ares got stabbed. Wah, boo, fucking who. Nobody was crying when they were playing Final Fantasy VII. When they were fucking 7. Alright? Jesus Christ, Kev. What is wrong with you? What the fuck were emos then? How many times in your life have you seen an emo cry? Because for me, it's 0. The emotion that emo were going for was dickhead, not sad. It's like black nails and fucking like gothic vibes. They're not sitting around crying. I've never seen an emo cry. Emos are harder than most other cunts. What emos have you been hanging out with, Decker? Were you an emo who cried? Tell me the truth. The limited 4K steelbook for Small Soldiers released. Oh, did it? I do love me some Small Soldiers. You told me about this, right? I remember looking at this. Hold on. Small Soldiers. Maybe I'm just going to check if it released here as well. US edition. US edition is promising. Means that there's likely a UK edition. Likely, but not guaranteed. US edition. Me. Well, I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. I have, but I grew up God. Okay, so you fucking saw behind the veil then. All right, I see. I cried when... See, that's the right time to cry. I cried when Final Fantasy stopped being fucking Final Fantasy. I cried a lot during my Final Fantasy 15 playthrough. A lot! I was bawling my eyes out. Sitting in a fucking pool of my own tears when fighting Titan. And the fucking game told me that the strategy that I needed to employ to defeat Titan was to deal damage. Strategy. Deal X damage. What happened to my Final Fantasy? What happened to my game where thinking about all of the different possible fucking permeations of tools in my toolkit, which combination could be used to take out this fuckwit fucking boss that's been driving me nuts for a week? Reduced to strategy. Hit the cunt. Oh yes, strategy. Press X. Oh. 15. that was 15, Dig. That was when 15 started to fall apart. Yeah, no, I cried. I definitely cried. You must have cried at MGS4. I wonder. I don't remember crying at MGS4. I just remember going, fucking yes! Fucking yes! When fucking Liquid and Solid are like hugging each other and stabbing each other in the neck with fucking nanomachine fucking cocktails to give themselves just enough juice to throw another fucking punch. These two old fucking dogs just smanging at each other, and then obviously Big Boss rocking up and fucking and salute, and like, I mean, I could definitely feel like you're supposed to feel like a soldier, like a soldier after a long war, when reflecting upon all of the horrible shit that has happened and all the people that have been lost, but also everything that has been gained because of the sacrifices that they and you made. And it doesn't make me fucking, want to grab a box of fucking tissues, I feel more like we did it. There's an accomplishment, a feeling of victory, that more than I want to break down and fucking cry. I don't know. Maybe because I grew up with the Metal Gears and stuff. Do you think Solid fucking Snake's out there having a ball? No, he's not fucking having a fucking whinge, is he? He's not having a sook. There's no leaky fucking tear ducts in Solid fucking Snake's world. No. Because he's a fucking man, all right? He's a fucking champion.
Well,
he's a fucking warrior.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Bloody hell. Should we not all aspire to be as hard as Snake? You goddamn right. Kennedy, g'day, mate. How are you? What's going on? Thanks for 53 months, dude. I hope all is well with the second baby. Yeah, it's good. It's good. He's a month old today. 1 month of grunting and shitting and chucking and sucking and sleeping and beginning the entire process over and over again ad infinitum. Last night's was a special treat because during one of his shits, I think it was 2 o'clock in the morning, he appeared to be done. My wife was doing the change of that particular nappy, and I was laying there watching with one eye open, and then there was extra shit. There was extra shit on this particular shit, and it went all over the blankets. Yeah. So then you have that middle of the night, wake up, strip the fucking bed down, fucking replace the linens scenario, because there's just bits of shit everywhere. And like, you were barely awake enough to change the nappy in the first place, let alone awake enough to do the goddamn fucking bed sheets. Oh, yeah. Rough. Great! Decker. Just in case you're not aware. Since the dawn of Twitch. Since Twitch day one. You don't say sarcasm. Relax. Like a knobhead. Fucking emo. Fucking sookbag. Okay? You just put a fucking capper on that shit. And then everybody knows you're being sarcastic. How have you not come across this yet? Why do you have to choose the knobhead route? How is putting a fucking capper on it somehow unappealing compared to sarcasm relax? Do you want to add like a exacerbated sigh to the end of it to really just hone down on how much of a fuckwit you are? Like, seriously. I don't get it. Personality times. Or can't even Big Boss cried at the end of 3. Yeah, because he was a pussy. I told you. Fuck Big Boss. Snake, man. That's a man. Big Boss is a little bitch. There, I said it. Right? What are you going to do about it? Oh, I made my camera smaller for... I can't do this fucking wake up PlayStation shit, man. I need video games to start every day on this screen. Not at the exact second that I left off. It doesn't work for me. There's no, there's no lead in, you know? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. There we go. I think that's right. Did I get the seam? There's a better way of doing this now, but I'm old school. Still got the small cam from the Ninja Gaiden stream. Yep, thank you. Got it. Solid Snake has to have cried at some point. I guarantee it. That means a lot coming from you. Only in episode 6 with 60 hours. Legendary pace. I'm glad I fucking living up to your expectations. Yeah, Kennedy. Always a good time for a fucking, for a bit of cracking porn, huh? Snake's a bit badass, but I get emotional about the shit he has to go through, and he was a hero of mine. I don't remember if I cried about this shit, but I was never sentimental, and I certainly haven't. Well, that's not true as well, because I have become more sentimental in my old age, for sure. As the years trek on, I do have a larger propensity for feeling like the tears are welling up. But it's about different things, you know? And these kinds of things... I'm trying to think of a good example of something that gets me. Okay, here's one. Someone in a movie or a book does something for somebody because God, it's so hyper goddamn fucking specific, and I can't think of a specific example. But like the underdog, it's too generic. It's like Karate Kid. Yeah, it's like Karate Kid. Jamalki! There you go, mate. What's cracking, dude? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't seen the lovely Jamalki in a few days. I miss my Jamalki. Like Frodo at Mount Doom? Nah, not at all. Not at all. Although, I could use Lord of the Rings, maybe. I'm very pleased to see you. I'm like, yeah, I'm back. Hey, it's happening. I just Death Stranding 2, so if you don't want any spoilers, ladies and gentlemen, please feel free to fuck off. But Ninja Gaiden was good, man. We're just trying to talk about little girls who look like 35-year-old neckbeards who continually tell me about how often they find themselves fucking bursting into tears when playing video games and watching movies. Somebody, Kev, talking about how he's walking around in Death Stranding and he sits down on the grass and the fucking sun comes up and he just fucking bursts into tears, and how not a man. How much of a girl's dick Kev is. It's kind of what we were going. And then I was talking about how it's not the typical shit that gets me as a not very sentimental person who is becoming more sentimental with age, for sure, and with children and whatnot. And as I said, I have certainly had my moments where I start crying, but they were in hospitals with actual fucking babies, not watching TV. And how I spent my childhood learning how to critique and how to write for the screen and for novel and so on and so forth. And how perhaps that critical lens of learning to analyze and tear things apart prevents the same level of emotional connection. So you're watching this scene, you're going, oh my God, they did that so beautifully. The lighting was fucking incredible. the way those two characters came together at this point, and given all the little breadcrumb, like I'm looking at those things and not having the emotional investment or the emotional reaction that I'm intended to have. Perhaps it's a theory. But I was saying there is certain things in TV and in books especially that get to me, and they're much more nuanced feelings. And I'm thinking, I'm trying to think of a good example, and I'm struggling to find the words to convey. But it's something like,
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we?
good.
Good.
Okay, that needs to be bigger, doesn't it? I can see now. That's a perfect example of how far off I was. Lovely, thank you. You there, and you there. That's beautiful. Look at that. Done. Thanks, mate. You saved me a life, Malk. Okay, so it's okay. This all sounds stupid, right? But some fucking let's say Charlie from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory getting the golden ticket. That wouldn't make me cry. But that same situation that isn't so glamorous, but like somebody getting what they deserve in a movie or a book. They didn't think they were ever going to get it. They're down on their luck, you know? And nothing's ever going to go right for them. And they're super earnest and super, you know, like decent. And then somebody goes out of their way to do something for them. Does something nice for them. Because they have that. That's the sort of shit that gets me. Like that, I can't think of a specific example now, for some reason. But there have been, over the last few years, a couple moments where I'm watching some fucking TV and some shit in that sort of realm happens. And that's where the tears come in. And I'm like, oh, shit. That didn't used to happen. What's that? But I guess I'm not being overly analytical about it. I'm not attempting to critique. I'm just watching, or I'm just reading. I'm just there for it, and then it hits me unexpected. And you know what? That might be how I put a finer point on this. It's unexpected and unpredictable, and all of the big moments in the big shows and with the big stars, and I'm expecting the big thing to happen, and then it happens, you know? And I'm not emotive of it. That's as close as I could probably get. I know it's a far cry from me being able to describe why the fuck Kev's crying looking at a fucking sunset. But there are scenes in this game and in the previous game that would absolutely get people fucking going, you know? Will get the tear ducts fucking working. That don't for me, and I guess because they just feel so bombastic. They're so orchestrated. They're so, I want you to cry right now. You know, this is where you cry because I told you to. There's something ham-fisted about it. It doesn't hit me in the right way. I don't know. Maybe I'm always deep down inside trying not to, so it never hits. I can't better describe it than that now, but I'll let you know as the years go on and I become more and more of a soft cunt, huh? As the walls break down. I saw a TikTok with people crying during the end of Lord of the Rings, and I wondered if we watched the same set of movies that I've seen 30 times. Yeah. I never cried. I had a fucking... I was in love with the Lord of the Rings. I was in love. I had a long, deep, complex affair with the Lord of the Rings films when they came out. The Theoden speech before the march of the Rohirrim, yeah. It's a Gondor. It's a fucking epic. Epic is how I would describe it. It's a very lovely word for it. I don't feel like crying at epic though. King Kong got me. I'll get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. We're having a grown up conversation. Fucking hell. Finding Dory got me. What do you fucking... Jesus Christ. Certain movies do it to me too. Recent examples have been anime movies like A Silent Voice. Sure, it's designed to force the tears, but goddamn did it wreck me. Fair enough. I just feel like if you're having emotional reactions to certain things because you have something that happened to you, and it's triggering some kind of memory or experience and recalling something real that happened to you, and then you are having an emotional experience about that thing that happened to you because this has recalled it, I understand completely. But when you're being told to have an emotional reaction and you simply have one, I don't know. I feel like it's fake. I'm sorry. I feel like your emotions aren't real. I feel like you've been trained by a world of media to feel and think and react when you're bloody told to, like a fucking dog being told to fucking sit when it's told, when you need it to, or it doesn't get any nummy doggy treats. And I don't find there to be anything genuine about your emotions. There you go. I said it. Eat a dick. Go fuck yourself. Thanks for watching Excessive Profanity. Let's play some video games. Before we go any further than this, spoilers. Just in case you're hanging out for some good chats in the intro, but you don't necessarily want to see anything too deep in Death Stranding 2, I can't guarantee from this point on that you won't, fundamentally ruin a good fucking cry that you're absolutely due to have when you fucking play this shit yourself, And I wouldn't want to deny you your chance to leak salty fucking fluids all over yourself, and then probably go and pull your dick immediately afterwards, or whatever it is you fucking weeboo fucking loser pieces of shit do with your lives. A very conflicted moment in Warcraft 3 during the culling of Stratholme. That was a heavy mission. All right, that shit was fucking real shit. That was man shit. It's like, oh, okay. I think the only thing that ever got me feeling that way, and I hate to use Call of fucking Duty, but there was in one of the early Modern Warfares, there was a scene that's popularized, of course, but at the time, you come out of this fucking elevator, to my memory, at an airport, I think, and you are impersonating a terrorist as an undercover agent. This is my memory of it. I can't remember. I don't know if it's accurate, but Russian, Modern Warfare 2, right? Yes, and like all the other fucking cunts that come out, they just start mowing down innocent people in the fucking airport, and you feel instantly expected to participate in the random slaughter of tens, if not hundreds, of innocent people, so as to not break your cover. And it hits you. It hits you with that moment, just the briefest of moments that only the very best art or entertainment can provide, where you actually have a conflict, a genuine conflict, and to a lesser degree, because of its cartoonish nature, naturally, the culling of Stratholme. Yeah, I gotta just fucking wanton murder some motherfuckers in competition, if I remember correctly, with another fucking Death Lord or something. Brilliant. I feel that shit. I love it. That's nuanced.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Ramaton Ginger!
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Executioner. Thank you, sir. And for 115 months as well. That's amazing. Cheers. It was cut out in Russia. Really? Yeah? Okay. I guess. I can see why. I guess. Well, it was very poignant for me. So much so that I almost remember it beat for beat, for the most part. Anyway, I remember the decision and the hesitance. There's actually I watched an episode of Black Mirror last night. I haven't watched an episode of Black Mirror in a while, but I had a bit of a sore tummy I couldn't be fucked playing video games, so I just curled up on the couch for a bit while the baby was napping, and I was like, what the fuck am I going to watch? And I just wanted to watch something single shot, you know? Just something that I could lose an hour of my life. And so I watched an episode of Black Mirror, and I just picked one that sounded interesting to me from the latest season, rather than trying to watch the whole season. And it was one about lemmings. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it without spoiling it at all. About a digital species embedded in a 90s, maybe 80s PC video game, and the effects that we have on it, and the feelings and conflicts and emotions that we're just talking about that pop up when, you know, in this case, these are actual digital creatures, and so there's another layer but for us, it's holy shit. I just actually felt like I shouldn't do something, when really all I was doing was holding a button to make some pixels change color. Right? That's what was actually happening. But I felt the real impact, and probably not the real impact of actually being in that fucking elevator and being in that situation, but maybe 1/1,000,000th of it. And that was enough to actually have something remotely reminiscent of terror, you know, of what it might be like, which is pretty wild stuff. Yeah. Anyway, if you haven't watched the latest season of Black Mirror, that episode was really good. I liked it. If you like that sort of shit, yeah. I watched another one later on last night, which was a sequel to a Star Trek styled episode. And that, while cool, was so full of plot holes and stupidity that I couldn't enjoy it. But this one wasn't. This one was just clean and sexy and fun. It's not only about being in tune with emotions, it's about being immersed enough too. Well, that's an interesting question. When we talk about immersion, what are we talking about in 2025? When I was growing up and learning to write, and I don't claim to be any great writer, I simply studied it, but when I was learning writing theory and writing craft, immersion really wasn't a word that was ever used. What we used was suspension of disbelief. I guess is, in a sense, the writing jargon equivalent of what we're talking about, I think. Maybe not one-to-one, but are we suspending our disbelief long enough to feel immersed? And, you know, you have different examples of this throughout media, but my favorite comes from a film called Thank You for Not Smoking, where they're talking about selling cigarettes and getting a couple of popular actors in to go into space and smoke some cigarettes. And the lobby man says, "Wait a second, can you smoke cigarettes in space? How does that work?" And then the ad dude is just like, "Yeah, because, you know, they installed the blah, blah, blah machine, right?" And that for me was a beautiful little, I don't know, it always just stuck with me. A beautiful little example of suspension of disbelief. How easily can you suspend disbelief? Sometimes it is just a throwaway line like that, right? Like it's just, good thing we installed the MacGuffin or whatever to, you know, fucking make sure we can breathe now, and then you continue forward and nobody asks that question anymore. And that can be enough. Or it can come across as really shit and go, that doesn't make any sense. But science fiction's weird. With other stuff, like fantasy or whatever, suspension of disbelief is completely different. It's about making sure you don't shatter the illusion. It's how almost every D&D can run. Yeah. Or how they ruin it. But yeah, I feel like you're just constantly holding your audience there, long enough to I don't know, to keep them from being distracted, really, because it's that distraction that shatters the illusion of immersion. The illusion of immersion, I think. And you are usually distracted when things don't make sense. When something pops out. One that caught me up when I was doing my first editing for an actual client, which I would never do again because editing an entire novel is an absolute fucking nightmare, had to do with a boat and the type of sails that were being used. And this is where, when I first started studying editing, which I did for 2 years, it was very much grammatical gaffes. You missed a letter in the word public, so it says pubic. So public relations becomes pubic relations. Ha ha ha. Actual editing is when you notice that the material that has been described in this that is used to create the sails for that ship, which has been described, didn't exist until 100 years later. That's editing. That's reading somebody's work and being able to fucking single out these kinds of issues over and over again so that there are no... Because someone out there will fucking go, wait a second, you can't fucking... You could... These boats didn't have those sails because they were using some kind of nylon fucking polyester weave that didn't exist until fucking, you know... Is that a reasonable suspension of disbelief? No. And yet, if the idea is to suspend everybody's disbelief and create immersion, as you say it, as you describe it, then, well, you have to, right? Otherwise you will shatter somebody's immersion or suspension of disbelief, and they will no longer be immersed. That's as far as immersion really goes, as far as I ever understood it. But I feel like in today's day and age, perhaps, when we talk about immersion, are we is it because of the rise of online video games and VR and all of these other layers that are being attached? Is immersion more than that? And how, if so, how much more? And so we come back to emotion. Is that immersion? When you feel the same way, well, is it like pure empathy? You see something happen to somebody else in a setting that you know is fiction, that never actually happened, and that is specifically being shown to you so that you feel a certain way, and you feel the same way? You have the same emotional reaction to that as you would if it were happening to you in the real world? Is that immersion? Is that the point you're trying to make? Because it's interesting. I'm devil's advocating for both sides. I don't give a fuck. I just like conversation and discussion about these kinds of things. But I don't know how I feel one way or the other. Only how I actually respond to this shit. But as I said, I feel. Well, one of my teachers once said, you know, after this class, you will never enjoy movies again. And I like to think he was a knobhead, and I've enjoyed movies way more ever since that class, because there are so many other layers to it. Yeah, it's like understanding Wes Anderson's camera angles. You know, once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know, you can spot a fucking Wes Anderson film within the first 1 fucking second, the first frame of a Wes Anderson's film, just by how it is framed and how it is colored and how it is lit. Yeah, bang, bang, bang. And have many times ever since. I think that's way more interesting. But if your understanding of film or cinema or any kind of narrative-based art is tell me a story. And that's it. Plot, right? Just the story, just the plot, not anything supporting it, which I think the vast majority of people do. It's why so many only watch a film once or something. That's why the digital age is taken off. Why would I want to buy a movie? I just rent it, watch it, and never need to watch it again. Yeah, sure, cool. Because if you just need to know what happens, what else is there, right? I know it happens now. So how it happens, why it happens, and everything else that's supporting it, irrelevant. Anyway, I digress. Would you say theater's a part of this? Being in a physical space, watching a performance with real people versus a screen can elicit different emotions? Maybe. Yeah, I've been to several theatrical performances. Never felt emotional, but there's certainly that room vibe. Everyone's up and applauding, and there's real fucking people, and I feel like the actors, like, I really love them way more. I want to meet them, maybe because they're right there. I love what they're doing. I respect their art so much more when they're right in front of you than on a screen. Perhaps. Always made me laugh that franchises have to have a historian for that reason. Absolutely. Just like MOBA developers have to have a fucking a psychiatrist or a... Can't remember the other one. Because it's a lot more about that than it is what it was supposed to be about. But yes, a keeper of the archives to ensure continuity. Absolutely. Think about like Wheel of Time adaptation, having a multiple Wheel of Time nerd fucking archivists to keep the new writers in check. It didn't work very well, but they actually did have that. Hey Broly, hey Camilla, how are you? Where'd you buy your shirt from? I don't know. I really have no idea. I can't remember. Fucking Graveyard Goods, maybe. If I had to guess, I'd say Graveyard Goods. And it might not have been though. But I know Graveyard Goods. They have a new sort of shirt style, like a new IP every month or something. And they suck so bad. I still get the emails and I still look at them just for how disgusting their style is. But it's this style. You know, it's like, oh yeah, here's a screen from the movie. Printed on the back. It's so fucking horrible. Here's the cover on the front. I only bought it because I like the tentacles down the arms. This happens to be like the one ugly shirt that I love. But everything else they do is garbage. It might have been them, but I can't remember. I had a similar lecture about the same thing, really, about like ruining cinema for you, ruining film for you after this. I guess it's pretty common in writing or film school. For me, I agree. If I'm not emotionally invested, I won't be able to push myself into the character's position because I don't have a connection to them that makes me feel anything. Interesting. So you're saying you have to be emotionally invested in order to be immersed. That's interesting. I don't know that everybody has to be, but does that make up the majority?
Now, here's an old one.
Are you thinking of your audience? Are you thinking of people being emotionally invested so that they can satisfy their emotion? I'm more immersed by the way the sunlight hits the fucking water than I am the character arcs, but I guess we're all different, aren't we? Hey, Alan, how are you, man? 105 months. Cheers, dude. Just here for my sub as I'm trying to avoid spoilers. Have a good one. No worries, man. Thank you. I'll see you again soon for something else, all right? Cheers, mate. Metal Gear Solid soon? Huh? Dawn of War, if you're into that. A couple of weeks. Oh, Jamalki, by the way, Dawn of War 1 remake, remaster is soon. It's soon. It's coming. We must game. We have to rally the troops. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks or something. We gotta do it. Of course, you have to be immersed emotionally. Of course. Interesting. Why? And do you believe that everyone feels that way? Or is it too wide a field? What sort of emotions do you mean? Like when I watch Kill Bill, my favorite film of all time, which I watch all the time, what emotions am I feeling? You know? Is fucking sick an emotion? Like, how fucking sick is this? Is that an emotion? It's cognitive science. That doesn't explain anything. You just said a couple of words. Come on, try again. My goodness. Cognitive science? Cool, thanks. End of conversation, I guess. You have to be because cognitive science and I says so. Done. It's a result of stimulus. More words. What do you think you're doing, writing a fucking dissertation? This is just a conversation, bro. You have to explain yourself. What does emotionally invested actually entail? Does it mean being happy when the characters do something good and sad when they do something bad? Or is it just the epic of awe? The feeling of awe and epicness. Is that an emotion? Because if it is, then yeah. You have your 5 senses. Right. Like touch and taste. Is that what you mean? Right, cognitive science. Yes. Hold on. Dude, this isn't MSN Messenger. You don't have to... I'm not your best fucking friend, and I just asked what you're doing on the fucking weekend. You don't have to type to me in fucking scattered, broken sentences, 3 or 4 fucking messages at a fucking time. Write something out. Jesus Christ. And yes, I understand what you're saying. Using the 5 senses to convey a tactile sense of setting within fiction. The walls were yellowed from years of smoking, and all of a sudden we're starting to see a better picture of a place, of a setting. We're starting to smell that dank, delicious tobacco smoke from 60 years of this granny who's now dead in the fucking chair, just fucking 2 packs a day. I understand what you're saying. What does that have to do with emotional investment? I mean, I am invested, but intellectually, because I'm interested in where we are and what we're doing, but not emotionally invested. Furiously writing into a separate Word document to copy and paste into Stream. Just get Chat GDP out or what? GPT? Fucking get that cracking.
Now,
that'll help you.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hello, Honka. G'day, mate. How are you? Thanks for 63 months, man. Good to see you. The game's been great. Yeah, we actually haven't started playing today. I've gone through multiple stages of thinking I'm about to start playing the game, and then the conversation takes another turn. But it's been really good and really fun to speak with other like-minded individuals about how art makes us feel and why. To sum up in a simple sense, another way of saying it is why the fuck does Kev cry when he watches digital sunsets? So yeah, pick whichever version you like. That's kind of what we're at. Impromptu writing lectures, right? From a knobhead who got a degree but never used it. Yeah. Poor bloody Kev. What a fucking girl's dick. Oh. We don't need to read that. I don't know why we're looking at that. Let's just look here for a second. I'm just gonna grab a glass of water. All right. So give me 2 secs. Yeah. Nice. Be right back. Kev keeps getting shit on for what I said. What? Were you the one talking about fucking sunset? Oh yeah, you were! It wasn't even Kev! It was this cunt! Banger. This track could work for executions, I agree. I think games had a bigger emotional effect growing up rather than now, learning about yourself and what you're into. Yep. I couldn't give a fuck these days. Yeah, just give me some Dynasty Warriors and I'll fucking grind for 5,000 hours. I'm with you. Talking about instantly recognizing a Wes Anderson movie, you could do the same for a Woodkid track. True. All right. I'm gonna cut the fucking cord here. Oi, cat!
Another expletive has returned.
Look at this emo bitch.
Welcome back.
Go cry into your fucking mascara. Kappa. A little callback from later. I fucking love Dynasty Warriors and the romance of the Three Kingdoms games. Yeah, I've been doing a off stream. Hyrule Warriors has been my absolute fucking binge lately, which is a Dynasty Warriors game dressed, dripping, slathered in the Zelda universe. Okay, yeah. New saves.
A new expletive.
You fucking girl.
Join the court.
Thanks for the sub, mate. Welcome aboard. Good to have you here. Cheers. Yeah, and I grew up with Dynasty Warriors, obviously, and Dynasty Warriors Origins recently was fucking great, but Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition Switch 2 blows it all out of the water as far as I'm concerned. I've just come back recently and just got back on that grind, and oh my god, it's just so fucking good, and the co-op's so fucking good, and I just love it. So I've just constantly been talking about it. But Dynasty Warriors, Three Kingdoms, the new Dynasty Warriors Origins goes through that era. Incredible, the Yellow Turban Rebellion and beyond. Really good. Oh, yeah, Nix. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition ran great on the first Switch, in my opinion. It's just the sequel, Age of Calamity, which ran like shit. But I played Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition I played it on the Wii U, and it was great. So the Switch version, if I remember correctly, was great. Now, it might be a little bit of that, like, maybe it's not that great, and I can't quite remember, because on the Switch 2, it's seamless. I don't know, but I feel like, I feel like it was good. I feel like it was good. It's a Wii U game, so, yeah. I was eyeing that up the other day. The Definitive Edition of the original Hyrule Warriors, because that's a banger game. The Age of Calamity shit, I'm not too sure about. So far, pretty fucking average. Yeah, I've been living my best life grinding Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. And it's not the first time either. Back when it first came out in the Wii U, I smashed the fucking cunt out of it. And now the Definitive Edition, so much more shit. But if you like layer upon layer upon layer upon layer upon layer upon layer upon layer of grinding, the kind of grinding where you never feel bored, because you're just technically you're doing the same fucking thing over and over again, but it's so slightly different, and the goals have changed, and there's so many of them that it's always engaging. You get kind of locked in. The story mode, which you do, is great, it's fine, whatever. But you get into the adventure mode, where you're just constantly unlocking more of these maps from different Zelda games, and getting harder and harder and harder. And fucking, oh my god, it's so fucking good. Okay, let's play some video games. At the end of the last show, we had to track down Tomorrow, who had decided to leave because she was causing us to have a disagreement. She thought we were all fighting, but really we were just conversating, you know? But it kind of made her feel awkward, so she tried to run away and returned to where she was pulled from in that chrysalis, and sick-ass motherfucking ninja robot motherfuckers that aren't fucking robots at all, allegedly, come and attacked us with fucking swords, and it was sick as fuck. And then right when the chips were down and we thought we were fucked, Tomorrow ties her fucking hair up, kicks her fucking connies off, sinks into the goddamn ground like a BT, and just Raiden versus fucking the geckos in Metal Gear Solid 4's these motherfuckers. Proper fucking crazy shit. Making me feel like tomorrow is a BT. And a BT is a beached thing, and a beached thing is a person or a thing on Earth that has crossed over to the other side. But if that's true, how has she come back to our side? And so questions start to emerge like, was she born there? What happens if a person is born there? Because Mama had a baby that was born on the beach as well, and was BT. And then there was Sam was I can't even remember now. Sam had some of that sort of shit going on. Anyway, there was some really fucking crazy, cool fucking shit that just fucking happened, and I imagine there's going to be a little bit of a powwow, coming after here. So I just wanted to set you up for it. Let's jump in and have a look. Sorry, Jock. 4 a.m. Don't be a pussy. Real men go to bed right as the sun comes up, after they finish fucking crying about it, all right? Like Kev. So fucking stop dicking around. Can I go to the bridge from here? Oh, can I go to the armory? Let's go to the armory. No, have we ever... Because there's like VR shit to do, right? Just before we get crazy in there, let's have a look at those ninjas. Sam was a baby shot by Die Hard Man and pulled back from the beach. That's right. So Sam was a baby and he was killed. Okay, so he wasn't really a baby born on the beach. Different kind of thing. I'm thinking tomorrow might be an actual denizen of the beach, if you will. If not, someone that was stuck there and has been brought back through via this chrysalis or something like that. Maybe not though. Maybe just a dead person that came back. I don't fucking know. But lots of really cool. Launch the Ghost Mech Archive? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I live in northern Sweden. The sun never sets. Oh, awesome. Fair enough. Fair enough. Lucky cunt. I love it. Dude. The Ghost Mech Archive. Oh my god, what a tune. You can examine any analyzed ghost mech at any time, approach to see more details, press start to open the menu, select ghost mech to switch between different types. So this is straight up a little VR look at these cunts. Ghost mech dog. Canine ghost mechs that can be compacted into cargo. They are sometimes seen as being carried and deployed by ghost mech gazers. Ghost mech gazers, okay. These units are equipped with the same detection technology as other ghost mechs. Fitted with the self-destruction devices, they act as self-propelled mines that will chase down their targets before exploding on contact. Their relentless, dogged pursuit of targets earn their name. It's a good idea to move as far away as possible from one once its self-destruction device activated. When unactivated, however, it can be carried as an ordinary piece of cargo, if you're willing to get that close. Nice. Ghost Mech MJS 5? I guess it's been too long. I can't see the reference. Tell me more. Sentry gun. Airborne ghost mechs that can be compacted into cargo. Who gives a shit? Just let me hear this song. The skulls? When there's some bitches that chase after you? Yeah, they weren't ghosts or mechs though, right? That's from my memory, anyway. I went to a Nier concert here in Tokyo yesterday. I think we all know it by this point, but that game has some of the most incredible music I've ever heard. Agreed. The Nier soundtrack is just absolute top shelf. Brilliant. Also, I'm very jealous. Good on you. Gazers. Okay, so not the ninja ones. A large humanoid ghost mech. Its interior is full of tar. They're not technically mechs. They're actually BT powered. Meaning Sam's Odra deck will respond to its presence. Gazer mechs use head-mounted sensors to identify their targets, which they attack with lethal force. Destroying the sensors will greatly inhibit their functions. Destroying the head-mounted sensors inhibits their functions. They're fitted with sturdy metal armor, but their limbs are made of a more flexible material. It may be wise to make these the focus of attacks. Okay, cut the limbs off, got it. Gazer mechs carry other ghost mechs as cargo, which they will deploy in battle for extra fire support. They've been observed floating in midair like BTs, hence the name. When floating, they appear to only be able to detect Sam's presence in a limited range. Okay, so Higgs has found a way to bring BTs back, like putting them into mechs using the tar currents and giant tar wells that appear to be underground that he's been using explosives to source, something like that. So I'm trying to think of how that fits in with tomorrow. Is it because he's disturbed these tar currents that something like tomorrow has come up in her chrysalis? But then, of course, there's that other element, Solid Snake Bro. What the fuck does he have to do with it? And it can't be a coincidence that we get sucked into his world or his dimension where tomorrow was. Okay, so I'm not going to try and pull it apart right now because there are too many fucking layers, but sick. Sick as fuck. Sick as fuck. Can I fight him? I'm pretty close. Ghost mech, skull unit, what's the difference? Yeah. Apples and oranges, mate. Fucking hell. Go play MGS5 again. What are you doing? Select ghost mech. What a great interface. Oh my god. I'm not sure what I just did. Blade. I see. These are the cunts we just fought. A humanoid ghost mech equipped with dual blades and known for its dazzling swordplay. Be careful of those sharp blades and its lethal combos. This model appears to be an enhanced version of the ghost mech Gazer. Its arms have been strengthened significantly to provide both greater mobility and durability, and fitted with a device that produces a powerful electromagnetic shield that allows it to withstand significant damage. Its legs, however, are identical to those of the Ghost Mech Gazer. It may be wise to make them the focus. Okay, so take out the legs specifically. That's cool. Oh, the Ghost Mech Kraken! The Kraken we fought! Oh yeah! A giant mech summoned by Higgs. Its interior is full of tar, allowing Sam's Odra deck to detect its presence. Its name comes from its octopus-like tentacles. Thank you, I had no idea. The Kraken can attack in various ways, using its massive frame to crush Sam, or wielding its tentacles as melee weapons. Its attacks cover a wide area, so the best course of action is to keep your distance and engage with evasive maneuvers. The tentacles and tank on its stomach are fitted with valves that control its internal tar pressure. Focusing your attacks on these valves may trigger a chain reaction that will lead to the destruction of the mech itself. This makes me feel like we're going to fight more of them. That makes me a happy boy. Oh my god. Firing on all cylinders with this game. Dude, Yoji fucking crushes it with the art design, man. Oh, God. Found out the Expedition 33 composer is 30. That guy's set for life when it comes to getting asked to compose for other games. Yeah, you only have to do one thing perfectly in this life, don't you? And then you're good. What a cool model viewer, right? So much of the same style as Metal Gear, with the circles and the lights and the little bits of text. I see a lot of Metal Gear in this design. I love it. It's gorgeous. Hello, beautiful. I'm Pat. We have a quick pat. Like a nice should we have connected. I don't know if it's exactly the shot I was looking for, but I wasn't looking for a shot, so I'll take it. Good there, I think. Yeah. What's the plan with MGS Delta, Big Cheese? You doing it alone or as part of a series run? At present, the plan is a full series run. Starting with 3. And going chronologically through the entire Metal Gear Solid series. Bold words! From a flaky prick like me, but that's the plan. Assuming we can get through this beforehand. And if not, then I don't know. Do I just keep playing this until I'm finished and then do Metal Gear Solid 3, Delta, and then do the run? I mean, I don't see why not. But that's the plan. It's been 5 years since I've done a Metal Gear Solid run. I haven't done a chronological run with Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, and maybe even some, maybe we can throw some extra shit in there as well. Ghost Babel and fucking Acid or something. I don't know. Do I have to get sub goals out or some shit? Stretch goals? I don't know. We'll see how we feel in a few weeks. So Delta is the first? Yeah, exactly. I feel like it'll kick things off nicely. And then anybody who's playing Delta as well and having a great time and wants to know what happens next, but hasn't seen it before, might enjoy it. 6 out of 6 for the fundamentals. 8 out of 10 for the mastery. Okay, we got a couple of new VR missions to warm up on. Lovely. Getting Delta, I might stag 5 and actually finish it this time. Nice. I hope you do, because it fucking comes together quite beautifully, in my opinion. For all the, it's an unfinished game, chapter 51 nonsense. It's lovely. Masterpiece gameplay wise, yeah, absolutely. It's a fucking great game to play. It's got pretty big issues with open world design, pacing when compared to other Metal Gears, boss fights, nice tightly paced narrative, etc. But as its own sort of thing, it's incredibly fun to play. I think it's got a great story as well. Very well put together. Comes around cyclically. Characters like Quiet have their endings. Crosses the I's and dots the T's, especially with references to Metal Gear Solid 1 characters, things like that. Very cool. Fell off somewhere. Easy to fall off because it's got terrible pacing and and a very uninspired open world. And yeah, especially if you're expecting Metal Gear, it just doesn't hit the same way. But the one actual Metal Gear fight was fucking good. Sahelanthropus? Yeah, man. So good. The boss fights aren't even that bad. It's just they have no personality, no character, no je ne sais quoi. And you're comparing them to Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, you know, the Skulls fight versus Crying Wolf. Sahelanthropus versus Metal Gear Rex fighting Metal Gear Ray. You know? Laughing Octopus and Raging Raven in that fucking huge tower in fucking Cologne or something, right? Like real ancient Europe. Fucking and this tower being fucking attacked by these giant fucking birds everywhere, but one of them is actually Raging Raven with these sweet mech bird wings, and she's got a fucking grenade launcher, and she's just pumping you. And oh my god! To compare a boss fight like that, conceptually and mechanically, with now fight the Skulls in the forest with the sniper rifles. It's just not up there, is it? Laughing Octopus alone with her camouflage. Oh man, and just turning into different objects and fucking with you, and then changing her voice. Oh man. Man on Fire? Are we talking about Skullface? Oh no, we're talking about Volgan. Right, yeah. Yeah. Forgot about him. Use the blood boomerang to defeat all enemies. These usually don't take too long, but I haven't done any blood boomerangs. What's the button? Oh no! There was supposed to be a button popping up to attack with that or something. I fucking forget what I'm doing after 2 days. Yeah, Sec, exactly, man. They were conceptually insane. Psychomantis? Oh. Oh yeah, right. One. Try that again. I didn't know BTs could dodge my boomerangs. So I was trying to cut the cords with boomerangs, and then I realized you don't have to do that. You just have to throw the boomerang at the BTs, and now I find out that they can dodge them. Perhaps only if they know you're coming. Nope. This takes more than one hit. Or I'm supposed to be charging. That makes more sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. There was a big arrow on the wall that I ignored. Terror the Wolf! Welcome to the Exodus, my friend. Thank you very much. Thanks for the solid you did for me. Really have. Four's my favorite, so I'm a little biased. I thought the boss fights in 4 were just leagues ahead. Well, I mean, the boss fights in every Metal Gear Solid are the greatest. I was just using 4 as a base because it's the one before 5, but you're right. Vulcan Raven? tank and giant machine gun, fucking Vulcan Raven, fucking Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Olga Galukovic, Ocelot both times, Metal Gear Ray at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, but Fat Man, oh my god, Fat Man, fucking, and then let's not even start talking about the end and the boss. Yeah, it's just Vamp. Fuck could I forget Vamp? Just an absolutely incredible and amazing series full of unbelievable boss fights that were both emotionally and mechanically interesting, relevant. And then Metal Gear Solid 5 fell so flat on its fucking face with the boss fight specifically, in both areas that. But yeah, it's hard for me to look at it as Metal Gear game, and yet I still fucking love it. Just fucking Fat Man, right? Yeah. I forgot what I did, Terra. I was trying to think then, but I forgot what I did. Sorry. I'm just such a helpful fucking guy, you know? That's all I do. Every day is just sit around helping people. So like... it's hard to keep track of all the help that I give, you know? Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Right. I cannot find this company. What's going on? Was there not 2 here last time? I swear there was. Oh, I got both of them. Understand. I'm not doing very good today, am I? My heart's not in it. I apologize. Just warming up. The sorrow. Good call. Good call. Makes me cry every time. Pussy. Look at all the people I have killed. I'm so sad. What have I done? These were real people too. They were just soldiers in the war. They didn't know what they were doing. Bitch, they had it coming. They got what they deserved. You said I couldn't tell anyone about it, so I can't remind you. I did not see that big motherfucker. Come on, that was nice. Okay. I'm very excited for the boss fight in Delta. That flower field is going to look pretty nice. I'm very, you know, about Delta. Like, it feels like such a horrible thing to enjoy shitting on Kojima's memory. When I could just play Metal Gear Solid 3, but I am very interested to see what it looks like in modern hardware. Even if I hate it, even if it disgusts me, I still want to try it. Still want to know. Honestly, more than anything, I'm now interested in Fox Hunt. That's got me the most excited of all of them. Now, I'm an idiot for getting myself excited again after MGS5, but... Two boomerangs to the face, no. Destroy all targets and make your way to the objective area. I think Fragile had the lead on this one. Ammo preservation. Thank you. Porter Mastery. Use the blood boomerang. Smashed you, Fragile. Smashed you. Alright, easy. Defeat 20 enemies with your bare hands. Samson Hook has the fucking lead on. Of course he does. He's the boxer. Hater's doing the VA. He's redoing the VA for Delta, apparently. It's 99% old voice lines, to my knowledge. I know that they definitely got Hater back in. Yeah. Despite obviously being pure marketing from Konami. Yeah, absolutely. I'm so curious if they're going to change any of the boss mechanics. Having 5 controls on that game, you're going to shit on anything that moves. Well, the thing is, as far as I understand, you can choose between the control scheme. And control scheme is probably underselling it. The animation as well. So you're switching between them. Apparently the title screen changes to the old MGS3 title screen if you choose the old shit. That's what I read anyway. But yeah. I have played Portable Ops on PSP, and I'm playing it again recently, actually, on the Steam Deck, which is running beautifully. And I love Null, whom is Frank Yeager. Right? Did I imagine that? I could have sworn when I was playing Portable Ops recently, I was under the impression that it was Frank Yeager, was Null. And I had some. I'm actually stuck on a boss fight in that, with Psychic Man. Can't remember his name now. But I think I feel like he's Ocelot's father for some reason. I can't. It's been too long since I've done a full Metal Gear playthrough, and I'm just letting errant thoughts fucking fly away with me. But I'm pretty sure Null is fucking Frank Yeager, and Big Boss. That's a terrible, terrible way to describe the big boss in that game. Not Big Boss. Scratch that. The last boss. The commanding officer of the cunts. I don't know if he's the last boss. I can't remember. Psychic Man is, I believe, Ocelot's dad. And of course, the boss, Ocelot's mum. So I gotta go through that shit again. But yeah, I'm stuck on that boss. I can't beat him. I got no heals, so he's just fucking with me. Cunningham of the cunts? No. Cunningham's the American dude, right? He's flying around in one of those Metal Gear Solid 3 things, and you gotta fucking rocket him down. Isn't that Cunningham? I think so. No, it's Frank. But the Sorrow is Ocelot's dad. I forgot that. Okay, right. And this guy can't be the Sorrow then. Damn. Who is this guy then? I gotta keep playing Portal. Once the Switch 2 came out, I stopped. Yeah. Come here. Come here. Fucking crack, mate. Oh. Nice. Oh! How'd you like that, mate? Oh, careful. Oh! Crunch! Oh my god, there's more! Oh god! Ah! Oh! I fucking didn't see you that close. Combat Power Gloves level 2. Equipment ruined. Oh shit. I could have equipped those maybe. Oh shit. Oh! What the fuck was that? It was great! Excuse me, sir. Is there no one else? Are you not entertained? Fucking done, mate. Done. From the top rope to fucking finish with a fucking throw. Oh, beautiful. I love this game. Drill completed. Backpack data patch 12 advanced porter. Serves as proof that you completed 10 drills with an S rank. Okay, well. We better show off with that, huh? The question is, did I beat old mate? Yeah, dude. But only by 3,000 though. Love it. The word cunt in this channel has a warning before you send it. I know, man. I know. It's funny, isn't it? Did you, sorry. Did you just accidentally say the word cunt while watching excessive profanity? Oh, did you know some people might be offended by the word cunt? Just thought you should know. Are you sure you want to send that? You might want to go back and rewrite it. Wouldn't want to offend anybody while watching excessive profanity by saying the word cunt. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you very much. Couldn't have done it without you. Okay, really quick. I'm going to look at these mechs if I can spawn.
The blood boomerang is now available for use.
Mr. Star on the pants? Go play fucking DS1, dickhead. What are you talking about? This is DS2. Where we don't need to do every single fucking thing we did before again. Right? Yeah, but it's a sequel. Sequels are supposed to be everything I liked about the first one with a little bit extra on it. Oh, wait, no, that's DLC, innit? Shit. These are the new boys. Don't know what these are. Armed survivalist heavies. And then back to bandits. Are you not gonna let me spawn the fucking ninjas? We haven't even got to a three-notch bad guy yet. Alright. Well, I think that's it for now. Cool. Let's get serious. You never opened the VR shit before? In Death Stranding 1, the VR shit was added as part of the director's cut update, and oh my god, it went so fucking hard. It's pretty cool in this, and I hope it continues to develop, and I assume there'll be a director's cut for this with way more shit, but the main thing was that it had online leaderboards for all the VR challenges and for all the boss rushes. So, and for porter delivery, weekly special porter delivery challenges, where it'd be like, get from here to here with only one PCC or something.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Midnight Echo, darling, thank you. Not a Death Stranding type of person. It's okay. Not all of us can be blessed with good taste. In fact, if we were, people like me wouldn't stand out from the pack at all. You know? We do need normal, plebeian, low IQ smooth brains as well, mixed in with the rest of us, if only to provide contrast for us. So thank you for you doing your bit for society. I much appreciate it. And thanks for watching the show and for paying for it. Means a lot. Cheers, mate. Hope you're doing good. Mr. Eternal leaderboards, getting 34th in the world on one of those daily challenge runs will always be a meaningful achievement. They were fucking hard, man. Good job. But the cool thing about competing in Death Stranding 1 was you got materials for your winnings, and there were heaps of different medals to earn. It was fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Look at those grenades, man. I've been getting good value out of those grenades. We've got all the guns, too. All right. Well, time to go. How do I fucking get out of here again? It's not here. Oh. Look at the door. Have we had a shower in a minute? No, we haven't had a shower. Let's have a quick shower. Oh, the photo saved. Yeah, not too shabby. The Dowser? He's off on a new investigation. He headed out the moment he woke up. He'd heard rumors of an intriguing mask during his time as a captive at the armed survivalist base and was going to check it out on his way home. He's always the first to take action and almost always gets results. But his fearlessness makes me worried for his safety sometimes. Well, maybe we'll have to go save him again. Photos of ninjas. Yeah.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Crow Harrick! And let loose the dogs of war! Thanks for 65 months, man. What's going on? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're enjoying the show. I guess all I can do now is go to the surface, right? Armory, private room, restroom. Wait, can I go to the main deck from here? I forgot. Oh yeah, there it is. Hangar deck. What's 2F? Outside. Guess there'll be some cutscenes or something out here at times. That's cool. Yeah, all I can do is go to the hangar deck. Can't go to the helm. So let's go. Oh, we're jacking in? It's been a while since we've had a little jack-in scene.
This way.
Oh. Separated from cargo, rescued wombat.
Feels good.
So good. 25,800 likes added to the fucking kitty. Beautiful. Good on you, boys. Lights out, still cranking it. 424 other porters are pleased with you. That's what I like to hear. I feel like I lost me wombat somehow. Yeah. There are no orders here. Am I supposed to be, We're at the Eastern Observation Post. Right. Well, there's some stuff to drop off here while I'm here anyway. When in Rome. calm the fuck down, bitch. Not great, Nick.
But I certainly wasn't expecting this. What?
You're welcome, son. You're welcome.
Your efforts have enabled us to share this data with you. I hope you find it useful.
A utility pouch. A pouch that can store 4 blood bags, protecting them from timefall. Using a utility pouch saves you having to carry blood bags individually, clearing space for extra cargo. So I already have a utility pouch, right? This would be adding another utility pouch? Pretty fucking sweet.
We've increased your allocation of materials. Our way of saying thanks.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Combat went up by 997 and bridge link by 30,818. This is post tomorrow mission. And that's our 50th triple L. Oh, no, we're at 50 triple L
It's
now.
a schematic for a utility pouch you can attach to your backpack.
Hey,
With it
pro, how are you,
equipped,
mate?
You'll be able
What's
to
going on,
carry
huh?
even more blood bags
Just
on your
cruising,
runs.
dude.
Consider using it if you're not going to be able to avoid combat on your route. Or just try it out for the extra peace of mind. Best of luck to you out there.
We've just been hanging out and chatting today, talking a lot of shit.
Well done.
One thing I did forget to mention was that I went into the dentist on Friday to get my replacement tooth finally put in, and I didn't get it. I have to wait another 3 weeks for them to order it. Apparently, when they said you'll have to wait 3 months after you get your surgery for the tooth to go in, they meant you'll have to wait 3 months and then another 3 weeks. But they just didn't mention that part. So he sized up the tooth and sent it off to get, and colored it and sent it off to get ordered. And it was quite the horrifying experience, to be honest, because there was no anesthetic or anything. It was just go in, shove some kind of fucking Allen key into your mouth, twist this whole massive screw out of your gums, big hole there, stick some other shit in it, does a whole bunch of crap, rips that fucking out, screws the thing back in and says come back in 3 weeks for your tooth. Oh, and gives you a bill for $3,500. On top of the surgery bill, which was nearly 3. Wild motherfucking world that we live in, let me tell you.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Shere Khan, 117 months. How the fuck are you, mate? Good to see you. What's going on? Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. I wasn't gonna do this, but I just feel like just a little like whisper.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Of road construction. A whisper. Of roadage. You know what I'm saying? Just like the tiniest bit of roading. And I won't need resins or special others, it's just roads up there. Cool. Oh shit, did I just... Ah, fuck! Huh? How did I get up there? Menus. There we go. Lovely. Just a whisper of road construction. Yeah, it's been good, Pro. We've just been a lot of talking shit today and just chilling out. And now, now the Death Stranding grind continues. Which is a cruisy vibe, you know? You stick on some tunes, you deliver some goods. Then you do a story mission and it's fucking insane. no worries, man. Enjoy. Out of interest, I've heard you talk about specific books, novels, always wanted to get. Wheel of Time, Stormlight. What's your stance on comics and graphic novels, if any? Ask my 8-year-old and his entire generation. Seems like all of my favorite books are being turned into graphic novels for their benefit. Like literally, the Hobbit has been adapted to graphic novels. I don't know if I'm the right person to ask. I like The Watchmen. I like The Walking Dead. They're a great comic, graphic novel releases. The Killing Joke, I believe, is really good. Although I never read it myself. The others I own. What about something like Berserk? Man. I never read Berserk, but I heard that's wonderful. Or just manga in general, how that fits into it. I guess it's another storytelling medium that I like enough, but I never feel as captivated or as escaped. Can't escape as well with the comics as I can with a novel. But I grew up with novels, so I wonder if my son will feel different, you know?
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
I don't know why that didn't pop up, but the sound played. The scroll didn't pop up. Who was that? It's a giveaway. Well, that's lovely. Pro Mahoney gifted a mug. There you go. Type ! Enter into the chat, and if you win, then an excessive profanity mug will arrive at your doorstep sometime soon. Cool. You've probably got like 5 seconds to enter it. Enjoy. That'll teach you for lurking. Hey, getting in there, mate. Did you hear about the Australian plane crash recently? I did not. Give me it, right? Fucking get in there, sniper. Good to see you, mate. What's going on?
It seems we meet.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Jason!
Nice. I see you gave
Come
yourself
late
5
bloomer.
treatment.
Good on you, mate. Congratulations. You will get a link or some shit that will tell you how to get your cup. Thank you, Pro,
Well
for
now,
being a mag.
here's an old
Where
one.
did you find this?
Almost as old as
Any of us
me.
thought we'd ever track it down.
And Kawagaros, you absolute legend. What's up, dude? Sup, motherfucker, indeed. Just chilling, dude. Sunday, fucking lots of good chats and vibes and combos, you know, classic XP TV fucking goodness. And now I'm indulging a little more Death Stranding.
Your current porter grade.
In a little more Death Stranding.
Good luck with the portrait.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
There's another one! This one's for an anniversary desk mat. Oh, these things are big and juicy. Enjoy. If you win that. A big excessive profanity desk mat. With the anniversary one must be the Executioners. Right, so it's the one with me and all the Executioners behind me, drawn by Turn-Based Dave. Gorgeous. Good luck. The pilot decided to hit the runway and just go straight up. No surprises that it crashed. Okay, yeah, that sounds silly. Weird. AAS. Right. So I can take these again and run them down there. Or, fuck that shit.
Someone has conscripted
And we stay up
new
top.
voters for the next
say that.
execution. Wonderful.
Oh, and a 5-pack of gift subs as well. What's gotten into you? You're just getting all generous on me, pro. Thank you, dude. Giving chat some shit and then giving them some subs and just generally pretty nice fucking cunt, aren't you? Cheers, mate. Heavy Metal Ninja. That fucking knobhead got a bloody death mat. Look at that. If there was a person I would have liked to have won it the least, that would have been him. Delicious. Congratulations, knobhead. Great. Oh, let's go. Give me that. Banging hard gun in here. Music's getting a bit too crazy for me right now. Too much going on.
Gotta stretch my legs.
I feel like there are definitely more of these pools of tar opening up, right? 4 fucking sure, man. 4 fucking sure, man. What more car was listening for us? Shoot! Get out of here! You bloody dingo! Trying to fucking get me crystals. Whoa!
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new
That one worked.
merch store.
Oh, that's why, because they were giveaways.
Wicked.
Yeah, I was never able to find a trigger for the giveaways. Oh no! Run! Roll out! Jesus! Ew. Right.
Okay.
Did other bro grab his cup yet, or what? That's more shit than I got. All right. That's it. That's our road building for the day.
You alright, Sam?
This must be overcharging batteries as it rides past and getting lights for it, I think.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Oh, where's me wombat gone? The Martian 600. Hey man, how you going, dude? Oh, there's the cup. Good on you, gun. Enjoy.
Oh, someone's picked up some
Thanks for 102, man.
fat threads in the brand new merch store.
You're a legend. Cheers.
Wicked.
How hard is it to set up this giveaway ship, by the way? I spent 24 hours straight setting up the merch. It should be super easy, dude. Piece of piss. Just click the giveaways thing and put in your Twitch fucking name or whatever. Decide whether or not the person doing the gifting is going to be covering shipping on up to a certain point or whatever. I can't remember the specifics, but yeah, easy and awesome. It's really cool. Especially when you just drop new shit, you know? People forget that it's there mostly, but when you drop the new shit, you got enough. Very fucking cool. Take on main order at the Dowser's terminal. Okay, so we're going back to the Dowser. Which means getting to the monorail? Okay. Now we could take the fucking Magellan. It's probably faster. But way more boring. Not enough materials out this way yet, I'm afraid. We could go up this way and just have a squiz. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for a squiz. Haven't had a squiz.
Delivery route finalized.
Haven't had a squiz in a bit.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Let's try something like that.
Delivery.
Did I cancel all that? No. Good.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Cocksucker. Love it. Yeah, it's cool, right? Certainly another way of letting cunts spend some money, like giving it back to the community, you know?
Okay.
A fucking spider wombat cunt to replace the one I just lost. I don't know what happened to that one. It is a wombat? Yeah, it is a wombat. Hello? Let's get you somewhere safe, mate. What you get? Yeah. Look at you. Bloody gorgeous. Zip lines and shit up here. What is up this way? Go back, take the next order from the Dowser. Should just take about 5 hours to get there, the way that I'm going. So that's good. I'm excited. You excited? Lazy Sunday for me. Seems like a vibe. Love it. Yeah. We're going around here.
Someone has been for the next execution. Wonderful.
Jason wins a mug and fucking gifts a sub. What an absolute legend. Talk about paying it forward. Yeah, look, paying it forward with free mug a tiny bit. Dude, not a tiny bit at all. It's a huge fucking thing. Thank you. Absolutely unnecessary. Just taking someone else's generosity and making it even more generous. And now Havoc Hammer got some fucking emotes and shit to fuck with. Add free VODs, I guess. Whatever else you can sub in this fucking economy. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Lantern's in a nice spot. I like that one. You know what? We should reward a good lantern that's designed to actually light the fucking way. Good on you, Ben.
Thanks, guys.
I ain't no peeve the like of Peterson, but I can throw a couple fucking likes out for a motherfucker, right? You know? Look after a brother.
Sam, that is a veritable herd of chiral creatures. Far more than we're equipped to handle. We should hurry and get away while we still can.
Oh, it's the spidey one. The little spidey octopus. Yeah, thanks for the free shit. These ones attack on sight, eh? Time to go.
Talk it over.
Just like that, Sam.
You won't beat me in a like-up, but the like-up respects anyone taking the time to give more than an auto-like. That's what it's about, man. A well-placed lantern, you know, trying to light the path, not just fuck up somebody's day. Or a well-placed troll that actually works. Either or. What's that? What's that? We're fucking out back now, lads. We're out back exploring.
Chiral creatures can travel in groups of several hundred individuals. If you intend to face them, explosive ordnance is your only viable option.
Okay, fair.
Take out
fair.
as many as you can at once.
That seems good. And Lou likes the rain, apparently. He's enjoying the ride. No. The meta genomus.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted
G'day, mate.
inside facility grounds.
How are ya? New fucking joint. Oh, not allowed to. Eat my ass, then you can have my used fucking blood bags, can't you? There you go. Enjoy. There you go. Fuck you. Have all my used shit. You're gonna be like that.
Mindful of exposure to time fall.
A lot of time. The monorail network up here. That's curious. Huh. The reflection on the tile lake? Wild.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Root creation.
Good.
Delivery.
Sketchy! G'day, mate. 17 months. I'm a simple man. I see greatness. I subscribe to greatness. First time I caught you on Twitch was playing Death Stranding 1. Beautiful cycle of life. Thanks, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
This is my kind of Twitch, you know. Hanging out, cruising, exploring, chatting. I'm glad I'm still able to do it. Thanks to people like you. Throwing away your hard-earned cash at people like me. And yeah, I hope you do get to pop in every now and then and just enjoy yourself, mate. What's the shirt? It's a lighthouse shirt. Robert Eggers lighthouse with sweet tentacles down the arms. Isn't that rad? And a random picture of the lighthouse on the back, tagged "Keeping Secrets." One of my favourite films of all time, and my favourite Eggers film. And well, although I found the shirt to be far too tacky, when I saw that it had fucking kraken tentacles down the arms, I just couldn't say no. Why to spin the wheel? Why? Right. A little bit. The monorail goes all the way out. Yeah. This must be a mine. It is. It's a mine. Mine north of Tar Lake, and the monorail connects to it, and it must connect up this way, I guess, because I don't think it's going down this way. Or maybe it is. Maybe there's more around here. I don't know. This place is so fucking big, man. So mad. And then it's Australia as well is really cool, because even though it's nothing like Australia, I always know where I am geographically. Like I know this is, you know, northwest, Western Australia. I know this is Broome. It's not like I know the area, I just know geographically where I am at all times. It's a weird kind of feeling that I don't think I've ever experienced before. We ended up needing resins and special alloys I didn't even think we'd need. There you go.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Well.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Might as well pop it. I don't have any on me. Yep. Okay. Resins and special alloys. That'll probably get us a lot of the materials we'll need to build the roads. So that's fucking good to know that she's there. Feeling the vibe, bro? What's up, man? That's what's up. Nice Death Stranding vibe. Alright. So, we could start exploring there, but I think I did what I wanted to do.
Commencing route creation.
So I'm just going to head
Delivery route.
straight down the mountain. Jump into Magellan, fuck off to the Dowser, and get cracking. That's my plan. If I can. I think I can. I had the opportunity to recognize nearby geography once in a game.
Gotcha.
And that was in Horizon. Part of the world there. It was in Utah, where I live here in the States. Yeah, okay, so you that's part of it took place. You just, recognize where you are, right? Isn't that something? Speaking of, isn't that something? The big PlayStation 5 building, right? Not to be confused with the Death Stranding 1 Wii building. Maybe come in. Car's just slightly in the way. That bottom corner, but I love that we can see the bit of Rainbow Valley up there. The Magellan's just parked there, looking like a sexy bitch. Kind of a murky day, but the water, the light off the water is what caught me. The exposure kind of looks like fog coming in. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what we were looking for. We want to darken it up a little bit, get rid of that kind of fogginess that seems to be on all of it. Oh yeah. Nah. We don't need any of that shit. It's beautiful just on its own, right? Is it a nice classic Death Stranding 2 logo time? A-Pass. Connected. I haven't got an A-Pass one. Make an A-Pass one. Yeah, it doesn't really do much for me. Nah, change my mind. It's gonna fuck with the exposure slightly and keep it clean.
Now entering Hyrule network coverage.
Check our tunes back on. We're gonna jump into Magellan anyway. Have you watched the new 28 Years Later? I watched it on Friday night. Yeah. With the family. It was pretty good. Pretty good. I didn't mind it. It was quirky and fun with the vibe. Had a couple of very harrowing moments. Yeah, it was a good zombie flick, I thought. Maybe not as good as 28 Days Later, better than 28 Weeks Later, probably what I would say. And I thought it was very interesting that they went where they went at the end. It's a trip playing Fallout 4 and having large parts of it being completely recognizable, and then seeing one's own neighborhood. Yeah, that would be something. That's a lot more intense than what I'm getting from this Death Stranding. It's just at any point I just know where I am on the continent, and that's on the shape of the continent. And that's been enough, for sure. We want to go to our room. Out of course. I wasn't going to talk about specifics, Lava, because even though you and I have seen it, there's probably other people who hasn't. So it's a little too close to the release to be getting into detail, wouldn't you say? Right. Charter course. Living cargo has been detected on board the DHV Magellan. The risk of chiral contamination means the ship is unable to move with living cargo on board. No shit. Now I know there's a fucking bird in the movie. I don't think he spotted anything. I think the answering might. Love anything Danny Boyle, Alex Garland. Fair, very good. I'm doing Guy Ritchie's new one at the moment, Mobland, with my wife. Oh man, that's some fucking good shit. I've been playing Death Stranding 1. I just noticed they have the drivers on the right side in Death Stranding 2. Accurate Aussie law. I see we stuck to our guns, even in the post-apocalyptic world. There you go, yeah. I didn't notice. I felt like I was on the wrong side. Interesting. Because there are two seats. Entrust cargo. Rescued wombat.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be as...
That should do it. Some good movie recs. Top 3. No thought currently. Not very good at no thought. What am I loving right now? Nosferatu 4K extended cut. For sure. Neon Genesis Evangelion 1.11 and beyond. There's 4 films that were made years, decades after the original, that go into some very interesting and cool places. I just watched all 4 films with my son over the holidays, over the school holidays, staying up late, popcorn and whatnot, banging. So I'd say Evangelion right now is super in my fucking mind. And tangentially, Dan. A lot of fun with that. Yeah, it was sick. It just fucking the near third impact. Let's go. And oh god, just The change in demeanor of everybody. Ah, beautiful. But that's a film, Evangelion, right? Now. And right now, what's my third? I can't think of one right now. Shit. Not one that rises to that level, you know? The level of a recommendation. Oh, but just before I do that. I wanted to add a patch. Advanced Porter. Because of course. And I wanted to add this fucking utility pouch, right? So where would that go? Like it could go here. Let's take that shit off. Can I add it up? One grenade pouch there. Can I add another grenade pouch? Unattached. Here we go. Would this fit here? Yeah, okay. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, recycle the rest, I guess. No, I've still got me double grenades, but I got a utility patch there as well. And I can keep my 4 chirals for the big loads. Not that we're doing many big loads lately, but extra utility pouch feels real nice. Didn't expect to hear Dan. Yeah, I guess it's because my kid has to watch it with me. So every week we have to watch the new episode of Dan. But it's just yeah, I don't know. It's fucking out there. It's out there as fuck, and I respect that. It's wild. Any Kurosawa in honor of the man Hideo? It was his favorite director. No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, great stuff. Don't get me wrong, but top 3 things I like right now. If you're asking my top 3 favorite films of all time, well, that's a very fucking different fucking question, isn't it? And we start with Kill fucking Bill, but shit that's on my mind right now. Good Will Hunting will always be a top rec from you. Yeah, nice. That's a banger. Beautiful. Sure. Need to give Dan another shot. Well, I mean, I'm saying it from the perspective of watching it with an 8-year-old, not as a fucking grown-up, but like it's not very deep. It's not going. It's just weird and out there and constantly surprising, and I certainly do respect that. All right, wait. But if I'm wondering, like I watched Chainsaw Man without my kid. And then I watched it with him, and I would watch a new season of Chainsaw Man, for sure. But would I watch Dan alone? I don't know. It feels, even though it does feel a little juvenile to me. But then again, I am watching it with a fucking kid, so maybe it's just and away we go. Cruising the Tarkums. Get out of here. 100x100. Yeah, I gotta do that. I'm currently working my way through Samurai Champloo for the first time. I found a good deal on a steelbook. Grab that. And yeah, that's my anime on the go at the moment. When I'm in the mood for some anime. Oh fuck my. Yeah, nice. I'm only like 5 episodes in, but
Feels good.
I feel like it's a very slow burn. But yeah. Hey, we've been watching that again. Oh yeah, nice. There you go. Fuck yeah. I've been meaning to do it for years. So yeah, it's gorgeous. Good vibes. Very good vibes. How you doing, Darius, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. You ever watch Yu Yu Hakusho? No. Never heard of it. So funny watching a George Miller interview and having him mention that on his first Japan trip after Mad Max came out, they asked him about Kurosawa and he was like, who? Yeah. Not everybody knows everything. Picks up over time. Yeah, I figured it would. Got Trigun and shit. That's or Cowboy Bebop. You got to really get into it before it starts taking off. But I can see the roots. I can feel the energy, and I'm very much. Gonna play some Ninja Gaiden later. Nice. Yeah, dude, I saw your achievements, and I was like, okay, he's not as far as I am. Good. I can relax for a minute. You're around here somewhere. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop's fucking very nice. Very nice at that area, I think. Yeah, I was like, fucking, how far has he gotten? I think I'm on 5-1 now or something with some of the secret missions done, but I didn't get to play yesterday. Good mate's over. So I'm gonna try and tomorrow. I've got a midwife appointment, so I won't be streaming. I might come back and do a painting stream, or play Ninja Gaiden. Probably Ninja Gaiden. Spent 4 hours on a bonus stage for the fuck of it. He did. I don't know if he learned anything from it because it was before any of the actual game mechanics were introduced. But he did, and I watched all 4 hours of it, and it was great. Don't pretend you didn't just barely scrape through on a game I've never played. Oh, I'm fucking Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. This will be a fun race. We'll all be prepped. Weddy said he was getting on before his X33 stream to do some Ninja Gaiden. That was a few days ago when he did the show that was largely about Marco Pierre White cooking runny eggs French style, which is great. I've cooked French style runny eggs every day since. However, what I haven't seen is any Wet for Jesus playing any Ninja Gaiden or Expedition 33. To Hartman's lab? We're going to see Hartman? No fucking shit. Also, some deliveries. Rock samples. Oh, that's right. I fucking got the tiniest bit of damage from that. Yeah. Recover high precision metal dowsing instruments lost during delivery? Well, there'll be plenty of time for that. This is a breakable cargo. Straight across the mountain. I mean, I'm probably going to take the car down the side and just come up there. That's what I'm going to do. But it is breakable, so we have to be careful. Your next port of call is your old friend Hartman. The tar magnetite secured by the Dowser and her friend should allow Hartman to advance his research into new areas. Okay. Chuck it in the fucking car. Let's go. Maybe a ladder and a PCC2 or 2 and a climbing anchor just in fucking case. I don't know what's in the car, but we'll bang him in the car in case we need him.
Order accepted.
Great stream.
Thank you.
Up the cunts. Have you seen the film Burning? Highly recommended. No. Burning. You got a couple fucking films I got to check out, huh? What's going on? Shit I haven't heard about before. Wish I could scroll up on my chat. Burning, eh? Yeah. Looks sick. Alright, cool. It's got fucking, it's got that bloke in it that my wife fucking creams her Dax for. What's his name again? He was in Beef recently and obviously Walking Dead. (2018). Stephen Ewing, that's it. Fuck yeah. Alright. Hopefully it's got subtitles. I'll check. Looks like a nice one. Alright. Cheers, mate. Now I've got burning. Cheers, bruv. I'll throw that one on the fucking on the NAS. All right, let's go for a cruise at night, a little nighttime cruise. Off topic, but I watched the highlight reel of Weddy playing Bloodstained during a cunt force race, and it made me laugh my ass off. Yeah, Weddy has that effect when he actually bothers to fucking come to work. He, oh, the knob shine. He's got a hell of a fucking vocabulary. You know? What's that one? A little tunage. I haven't heard minus 61 in like days. Do a little minus 61 cruise. He's a funny cunt. Oh yeah. I was hoping I'd see him so I can tell him how much Marco Pierre White has changed my egg life. And that I bought 2 fucking board games on his recommendation just the other day,
Sam,
which arrived.
I'm so relieved that Tamara was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world.
I just put the
But
radio
she's
on.
safe now, thanks to you, sir. And now we have to show them that we're equipped to take care of her. That the DHV Magellan is a place she shouldn't be afraid to return to. A place that she can go home.
Oh, hey, Hope, how you going, mate? I'm delivering breakable packages here, so fuck off. They came in on, yeah, exactly. I got a great deal. They came in quick. I got Sleeping Gods and Sleeping Gods Distant Skies. 1 to 4 player, apparently very fine solo. Open world narrative exploration board game. Fucking great. Apparently with a banging story of world building. Oh. Fucking mountain behind those clouds.
Anyway, we've got the long road ahead of us. Let's get a move on.
Okay, no radio, but video's got me covered. Yeah, dude, fucking no. It's you know what? I probably won't. It's one of those things you got to play multiple sessions of a lot. So I don't know if it would be the best for our scenario, but I'm sure you and Weddy have got some fucking bangers that we can bang out. That one's gonna have to be some kind of, you know, once a week for a year thing. Maybe when the kids grow up. Lost Yasaki. Right. All this to save getting out of the car. Snag. Lava Lord. Thanks, mate. It's been nice getting to know you today. Much appreciated. thank you for the movie rec. Might get on that one.
Even though I cannot see you, I'm certain
wow,
your heart is here.
Could be any night. Depends on how much the baby
Trust
sleeps.
me. Always look at the sun that rises, and the moon that rises in the evening. Whatever the time,
Wedding collection.
I will be reflected in the sun.
But that's why when he says,
And in our next
dude,
life,
you'll love
let
this.
us meet in the pure land of
I check it out. And when it's 40% off, with $10 shipping for 2 giant boxes, I say fuck it, you know? I say fuck it. Let's do it. Is that Hartman's lab?
Okay, just a bit further now.
You'd be losing money not to buy! Exactly what was going through my head. I was so content and satisfied. I sat there watching Weddy, feeling chuffed with myself, spending a bunch of money on shit that I don't need and probably won't ever use, that I fell asleep. It does not happen to me. And was 20 minutes late to pick Xander up from school.
Security measures lifted. Weapons
First time
detected.
ever.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the...
First time ever that I've failed to pick Xander up from school. Call from the fucking office on the way there. Yeah, I know, sorry, slept in, fuck, etc. There it is.
delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh, look at me fucking sword, too. Ah! I'm ready to fuck with bitches. How to react? He was cool. He was cool. There's other people down there that know us that looked after him, you know, so it was totally fine. When he got in the car, what did he say? He was like, I was like, dude, I'm so sorry. And he's like, you forgot to pick me up. I'm like, dude, I just fell asleep. I got no sleep last night with the baby. I'm so sorry. That's all right. No, that's all right. What are you gonna get me? What do I get for it? First thing. What do I get for it? You get fucking nothing. You little shit. Just trying to fucking scam me straight up. And any fucking just, man.
Thank you for your service.
You're gonna do
Proceed
fine
to
in this
order
world.
confirmation. The condition of this cargo is above average.
I get the feeling he's going to be nothing like his brother, who's already a grumpy, angry little shit of a child. That spends most of his days grunting and trying to squeeze out of shit, ironically. But he's just got a different temperament about him.
Your assistance is appreciated.
Just ready to go. He's going to be the kid selling fake Pokemon cards for a huge markup? True. Just like his old man.
Please use your qubit to initiate a network connection.
All right, let's get on the network. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Winding Refn. If you haven't seen his movie Drive, I highly recommend it. Oh, look at that! Fucking Darwin's on the map, mate! Woo! Knowing your worth is a great thing. Sure, it's certainly valuable. I would like to get a little modesty. Wait, was he was in Drive? No, Nicholas Winding Refn directed Drive, starring fucking pretty boy from the new Blade Runner. I always have Channing Tatum stuck in my head for some reason, but Ryan Gosling, thank you. Yeah, starring Ryan Gosling. Very, very cool film. Making the national highway? Well, we have spent some days on the highway, but no. I'm actually just driving across the mountains, to be honest. In me fucking off-roader. Which is pretty northern territory, to be honest. Yeah, Neon Demon was good too. There's another one as well that was alright, but Drive's the one that I bought, you know, for my collection. The others were fine, decent, cool. But Drive was like, I need to own the 4K version of this. And so I did. Only God Forgive. Yeah, that might have been it. I can't remember. I was in a bit of a daze when I watched it. When I went through his collection, I should say. Speaking of his collection in Death Stranding 1, his massive movie collection up on the wall is fucking amazing. And we found films from his fucking collection in Sam's fucking house in Death Stranding 2. I'm telling you, off camera, you didn't notice, Sam sniped fucking DVDs from Hartman in Death Stranding 1, kept them running the whole fucking time, and was watching them back here in his fucking little shelter. I'm serious. True story. Real canon. Extra battery? Fuck yeah. Chiral network coverage expanded, granting access to the following. Jump ramp! A structure that allows you to leap through the air, uses chiral crystals to increase your buoyancy, extending your air time while ensuring a safe landing. Press square when the special action icon appears mid-jump to perform a special action. Oh yeah. Yeah, fair enough, Sec. Well, enjoy your second watching. And the safe house. Nice. We're just getting all the Death Stranding 1 toys, aren't we? You can store, recycle cargo, fabricate equipment, recharge batteries, repair cargo containers. Safe houses provide a private room and a garage. And now I'll see everybody else's already, no doubt, perfectly placed safe houses. Great. And a new tune, Cliffhanger by Grim Grim. Is that the one we just heard? Maybe.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Unseen. Oh yeah. 1400 servicemanship? That's nice. The Artem.
Connection to chiral network established. Condition assessed as good. Thank you for your service.
Wait, where's Hartman? There he... No,
Greetings,
what?
Sam.
Huh?
This is the President. Once again, you've done it. The northwestern part of the Australian continent has been successfully connected to the chiral network. As a result, the probability of a new plate gate manifesting on this continent has significantly increased. As for what comes next, I believe a drawbridge ally is stationed at this facility. By strengthening your bonds, I have no doubt you will be able to accomplish even greater feats. So don't let me keep you. Your friend is waiting inside.
I like that one too, Lava. Yeah.
Facility doors have been unlocked. Please use the entrance to proceed into the
Yeah.
facility.
There we go. Let's go see our man. Whoa!
Completed. Well done.
Bro knows how to fucking make an impact.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
In this fucked up old ruin. There's his lab. Oh shit, yeah. There's the collection!
Please proceed inside.
You watch Sam just sneak a couple fucking DVDs back in there.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Whoa.
Upper Beach reference frame confirmed. UB coordinates are L 47.37, B plus 6.32.
Hartman.
Nice new shades, bruv.
You're looking well, Sam. Thank you for coming. Oh. It's been a while.
Ticker still holding up?
Thanks to this support unit, I can flatline anytime, anywhere, without worry. No need for beds and the like either. I can sleep standing up.
Rad. Want one?
Not bad, eh?
Oh, thanks, bro.
Still looking for him, huh?
I am. They're a large part of the reason I came to this place.
You okay?
Jesus Christ. I didn't see his heart.
I've been rather unkind to my heart. You might say I'm on the verge of heartbreak. Still, it's a small price to pay for mapping the beach. And now that my work here is complete, I can accompany you all on your journey. Oh, we undertook the beach mapping program to help determine the most efficient strategy for linking up Australia. While near death, I traversed the beach and provided location data to APAS, which it used to build a database. Oh, APAS was my partner in this, you see. I also collected water samples from the various beaches I visited.
Just so we can have a look through that collection later. Although, we might not get a better chance from now. Oh no, you can't zoom in on this one. Yeah, okay. We'll have to. We'll do some computer enhanced stuff later. Looks like Rainbringer 1, 2, and 3 down the bottom there. I have to do some comparison shots to the shots we took later.
I duly.
Oh, did I grab one? There we go. It's got a fucking little record collection down there too.
Visited in the form of my own tears.
Yeah, betting. And in DS1.
Apparently, the water somehow circulates between them and the world of the living. The samples were required to study the phenomenon.
Huh. This is the first I've heard of it. I didn't think this was your field.
Oh, it isn't. Far from it. I collected the samples for the benefit of a collaborator. In the process, I placed a greater strain on my heart. But it's nothing to worry about. Like it or not, they all wear out sooner or later.
You sure you're okay?
Whoa!
All good in there?
Hydrologist. And that would be the Magellan.
Is that all you're gonna take?
Yes. Everything I need is already stowed on the DHV Magellan. This here is my insurance. Well then, shall we go to the DHV Magellan?
Nice transition. Sick!
minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great system's turned into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 6.
Just keep playing the music, bro. While I fuck around, right? Exactly what I'm looking for.
Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers. I never really liked the way they think of life as some kind.
It's gotta get the right angle. Or it doesn't look like his head's being cut off. I was hoping for like more of a glory hole sort of situation, but this will work.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
50B! G'day, mate. How are ya? Thanks for 27, dude. Loving the tunes we got going. Oh, man. The soundtrack of this game is unreal, dude. Unreal. Okay, well, that's got to be a shot. I think that's fine. As much as I want to fucking go crazy on this, the level of crazy I would need to go would be a bit too much.
Someone has conscripted new
Perfect,
voters for the next
Ilyatha.
execution. Wonderful.
Thanks for popping in, not just in time, and thanks for just being amazingly generous. Cheers. New kid is doing very well, thank you, and the fam's great. Well, love and life. Love and life. It's pretty crazy with a baby in the house. Everyone is just always happy, you know? Oh, I think, honestly, I think just yeah, the clean one here works really well. No. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. There we go, nice. And just quickly, we can't see Sam's expression, so it doesn't matter for now.
Gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it?
Maybe. Okay, maybe not. I'm not sure if I want to get in super close on this one or super far away. Just to make it stand out from the other one a bit. So sad I didn't think of this possibility. I'm a simple man, you know, I see a glory hole. I put shit in it. Whatever fits, you know? No time for fucking around. All the boot prints on the ground, like he's stomping around until he found a hole. What were he acting? I was thinking there's a lot of foot traffic in this area.
Like a knife and the sun is out of sight. They see the world they've been.
Fucking doll man. Just having a little peek at what the private room here looks like. Just in case Hartman's private room is, you know, somehow different from the others. Doesn't look like it. Lovely, lovely. I can't look at my collection over there.
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
You just shut the fuck up, actually. Pretty new to this channel. You got a favorite Kojima game? Metal Gear Solid 4 is my favorite video game. And I don't say that because I think Metal Gear Solid 4 is the best video game, or any more than I think Kill Bill is the best film. But it's my favorite video game. For me, it was like a culmination of decades of my favorite game series. I'd say Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3 would be his best work, and contenders for best shit ever, but oh, you can change track and that's cool. That's cool. Put more playlist stuff. How do I throw Dollman? Does anyone remember? I've forgotten the button combination, and I don't know if it's just not available here.
Well, I know you're tired, dear. So
He's a weapon. Thank you.
My time to shine.
A glass of white champagne. Pour it on the TV screen.
Can't throw him. Damn it! You're lucky. I would have fucking thoroughly enjoyed pegging that cunt through that hole. Photo of Sam just pegging him and him just like through the fucking hole. Would have been very good for me.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Yeah, yeah.
In a city I don't grow.
Okay.
Welcome to the Outback, mate. I just had a shower 5 minutes ago. I'll bring the car around just in case. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You were wrong and I was right. But you still put up a fight. Well, I know you're tired, dear. So shut the door and leave.
In we go. To the bridge. So Hartman can meet the crew, I take it?
Ah, Sam. You're the last to arrive. But now we're all here. Let's get to it.
Righto.
Recently, I received a number of strange mails that were apparently sent to me by none other than myself. And Fragile has been receiving similar communications too. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I got a few about Lou's records.
It goes without saying, I did not, in fact, send them. It's all very distressing and gave me palpitations. An especially concerning mail reached me not long ago. Attached were some highly sensitive UCA documents on BBs and chiral communications technology, including classified records of the BBs who were sacrificed to build the foundation of the chiral network. These extraordinary children were the catalyst required for the network to route data through the beach. They served as a bridge between the beach and our world, hence the Bridge Baby moniker. They were originally intended for the sole purpose of sustaining the chiral network. I'd like to discuss the implications of these records in my possession, but before that, I can tell you how Bridge Babies were developed in more detail, if you wish.
Oh yeah? I would very much like to know.
R&D commenced shortly after the Death Stranding was first observed. The inciting incident having occurred during the performance of a cesarean section to save the child of a brain-dead mother.
Yes.
But perhaps the rest should be explained by someone who remembers the period.
Oh?
If you're willing to indulge me.
I can't speak with any authority, but if you insist. When the obstetrician touched the fetus during the procedure, it's said they glimpsed the beach. Subsequent research revealed that the unborn children and still mothers possessed a special connection to the place. While communications utilizing the beach had been theorized, the framework was incomplete. These children proved to be the missing link. Afterwards, development of the chiral network began in earnest, or so I'm told.
Love the squelching of the leather.
Wait, I have a question.
By all means.
What about when I was putting Mexico on the grid? Or my work in Australia? Have I been condemning kids this whole time?
Worry not, Sam. The new Cupid model does not require a human catalyst. You can be assured of that.
Bridget was president when this all began, and she wouldn't permit women to be deliberately rendered brain-dead in order to produce BBs. But the Bridges researchers were not deterred, and they pressed on with their plan in spite of the president's misgivings. To secure test subjects, it seems Bridges smuggled pregnant women into the country from Mexico, among other places. Consequently, they were able to produce the BBs needed to make the chiral network a reality. And 4 years ago, the first Bridges expedition embarked on their journey. This is what I received from the sacrificial BBs. Including backups, a total of 10 units were prepped for integration, but only 9 were used to lay the foundations of the North American network. I attempted to ascertain the whereabouts of the 10th, to no avail. But as drawbridge, we should have a higher security clearance than me personally. Just to be prudent, would you mind running a search? As Deadman determined, there was another BB-28 that existed before Lu, which was decommissioned. Fragile later discovered that, 4 years ago, Lu was assigned BB-28 serial number, and for reasons unknown, placed into storage. Now, the first expedition also set off 4 years ago, and they could surely have made use of another functional BB unit, yet again, for reasons unknown, Lu remained in storage. So did they have other plans for Lu? Was Lu deemed unsuitable for sacrifice? Or was Lu excluded from the mission for some other reason?
Like what?
Cardiac arrest imminent. 30 seconds remaining.
Not finding anything here. All the official records claim BB-28 was decommissioned. That's it. There's also nothing to suggest a connection between the missing BB and Lu.
Still, we know for a fact that they played a part in the first BB experiments. So we have to ask the question, did Lu play one too?
3, 2, 1.
Hey, a new episode. Pod. Been a while since I finished an episode of this game, huh? Fragile powers. Cool.
Sam, this is Charlie. We have another assignment for you to attend to. Head to Hartman's lab and access the delivery terminal to pick up this main order.
To the lab, then. Oh, I can eat the apple. It's ripened now, I believe. I just thought it was a Granny Smith before. Oh, you are finished. You finished your book. All right. I wasn't sure if that was going to be a constant, but it seems like we've gone through all the book stuff. Eat that motherfucking apple, bro. It's looking good. Looking good now. The red delicious. Pay good fucking money to watch Norman Reedus eat an apple. Did he think he was getting some? I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna talk about the creepy fucking doll on the shelf? There will be time, I'm sure, for that conversation. Backpack's good. We're not showering.
Was that tasty, Sam? Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
There's no fucking shower, apparently. Oh, wait, there is. Never mind. Apple or a shower. Fuck it.
Bye, Sam.
Hey, Rainy! There's plenty of apple left on that apple. You'd think you'd go for the whole fucking skronk on an apple. You only get one of, right? $90 crystals. Sunburn healed. What a great shower. Aloe vera in the water, I believe. Plant life is starting to return to the area around Hartman's lab. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to see my rain bring new life into the world. It's a nice touch that Rainy's there. Every time we move the Magellan, she's out there fucking singing in the rain. Very cute. We can talk about it in the second he shuts the fuck up and let's just get a word in. True! Okay, that was the kid, grown up.
What kind of cargo?
I have to smuggle them in.
I have to smuggle them in. Oh, okay.
Now, who was that?
That was our Solid Snake boy. For sure. For sure, we're getting Solid Snake Boy's fucking memories. Is he the other BB-28? I guess? Makes sense.
Well, I know you're tired, dear. So should.
Tolerably tolerable. Good morning to you.
Hey, Fly, how are ya? Good to see ya.
It's break time.
No arguments here.
I'm just gonna make a cup of tea because I'm drifting and I don't want to be. I'm gonna wake up a little bit. I just haven't had much sleep, but I'm here. It's Sunday. We're fucking going. Enjoy the view. I'll be right back.
This world
absolute banger. Hey guys, welcome back. Haven't gone to get a cup of tea in the middle of a show in a while. And although I thought I'd have my new tooth replaced on Friday, it wasn't. So I'm still not quite at the point where I can comfortably just drink whatever I fucking want. I do need a tea today, and I felt this was kind of a nice place for a rest. I don't know about you, but I'm quite partial to this dust storm on the left, contrasting with the savannah on the right. Quite a vibe. The wind blowing the little fucking tags on my back. Kind of cool. All right. Keep trying to get my thumb ring out. Same button. Always the same button. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, cool. Let's turn the music player off for a bit, so we can just drink in the sounds and smells of Australia. My gums are pretty fucking sore where they just ripped out a fucking screw the other day. Or screwed out a screw. Not cool.
Sam, the next major site to be linked to the chiral network is in the eastern reaches of the continent, East Fort Knott. Our original plan would have had us route a connection through North Fort Knott, allowing for a simple and direct trip. Unfortunately, that city was completely obliterated by a void out. As a result, we have had to devise a new approach, utilizing a series of connections between preppers in the region. Easier said than done, of course. Some of these preppers are currently refusing to join the network. But according to APAS's latest simulations, enlisting the cooperation of the pizza chef should enable us to win over these holdouts. Your first objective is therefore to bring the pizza chef online.
The pizza chef.
And it just so happens that the cargo he's requested is being stored at this very facility. It's been designated a chilled delivery due to its sensitivity to heat, so you should transport it at night or in the rain. Or perhaps take advantage of a pickup off-roader's covered cargo shelf, which should ensure it doesn't get exposed to direct sunlight. Undertake the main order on this delivery terminal when you're ready.
Pizza chef gives me fucking weird Higgs vibes. The hydrologist. Ah, okay. She's fucking at Hartman's joint now. Interesting. Before you can connect your next destination to the chiral network, you first need to bring the pizza chef online. He may be a little reluctant, so bring him some beach yeast from Hartman's lab to persuade him to cooperate. Looks like we're going straight through enemy territory. I know that joint. We explored it earlier. That's a little bit of a head start there. But instead, if I use the car, I can just bring it straight out. Because I can use the car. I ain't afraid of no car. Love me truck.
This cargo has been designated for chilled delivery.
A new type of yeast that originated on the beach. It can be used to produce pizza dough that's truly out of this world. The yeast is sensitive to heat and has been designated as a chilled delivery. Keep it out of direct sunlight. All right, it's got the little snowman. I love the idea of new kinds of deliveries to add to our scenario. That's cool. What was this? Cargo grenades. Allows you to throw cargo containers filled with grenades, which will detonate simultaneously. A rather crude technique, but one that inflicts huge damage on your target. But you have to have aim assistance to get it. I don't want aim assistance on. But I definitely want cargo grenades. Or at the very least, I want to experiment with them.
Order accepted.
Yeah, same, John, man. It's nice having your truck. I chuck ladders in the fucking thing now and climbing ropes and shit and, you know, PCCs. Funny, Eternal Lasting was talking about how he felt this game was much more road-focused. And in a way, I've been thinking about that because it didn't feel that way to me. It feels more car-focused, but not road-focused. To me. Right now, I'm working on a device to stabilize the chiral network. It makes use of Hartman's beach mapping research. And I think it might come in handy if the tar currents start going haywire. I'm hoping to finish work on it soon. Speaking of Hartman, I wonder how he's doing. I hope he isn't pushing that heart of his too hard. He needs to take a rest sometimes and kick back in a hot spring. If you see him, tell him I said so. We'll call back. Hold up. The Dowser wants a zip line out there. Okay. Not much else going on down here. Good zip line down there. I was thinking about just driving straight back down the way we came and going around, to be honest. Because, like, I don't want to go down this fucking incline. So I'm thinking...
Commencing route creation.
Thinking the car might not. Make that journey. Where was the fucking pizza guy? Oh, he's out here somewhere.
Delivery route finalized.
Alright. Well, let's go for a cruise then. Chilled, not fragile. Which should be good. Am I heading in the right direction? I just straight up drove down that part of the mountain that I said I didn't think I'd be able to drive over. In completely opposite side of the mountain that I was intending to drive over. So there goes that theory. Why do I even use the map? Fuck it. You're right. The car goes exactly where she wants to. I wonder if we can get her up there. Only one way to find out. The more I see this game, the more I'm debating stealing my PS5 back from my brother, so I don't have to wait for the PC release. Yeah. It all comes down to, like, is this the right time for you to play it? You know? Do you need it now? Or can you wait? But if you're like, you know, if you're in a place in your life right now where it's like, I got time and this is what I feel like, well, that's what you gotta do. Yeah, use the trike as much as possible, Camaro. There you go. I use the trike in Death Stranding all the time. Barely use it at all in this. Isn't that interesting? I love it. More variety than ever before. Okay. Couple swords in the car. Utility pouch. The bowler stun gun is pretty cool, but don't need it right now, and it's just going to get fucked. That's what I was looking for. Nice. I did bring some BT grenades. Do I have any extras in the car? Multi-purpose would be used against BTs as well, I believe. Oh, full up, then what? All good. And we'll just hop back here a minute. Just in case anybody else decides to pop up this way. Wouldn't be right not to put a warning down. Advanced gaming techniques, exactly. It's a rad, so it looks good, right? And I got 2 more of the fuckers in the car. Not that far. It's got to be down in here or something. I reckon if we just... unless it's not. It might also be up there, but I reckon we can probably... take the car down there. I don't know, Choppy. I never got the impression that he invented it. But maybe. His wife, the cosplayer, made it. Dude, you're bang on. You're bang on right. That's exactly what happened. Bravo. Almost there. You might. Keep some ladders in the truck. Beauty. Good day, Sam. Good day. Good day. Almost a good day. Almost a good day. Well, that was fucking nothing to a boss, wasn't it? G'day, mate.
Welcome and thank you for coming. I'll inspect your cargo.
Fucking Mario, the pizza chef?
Excellent work. This cargo is in perfect condition.
Hattori Hanzo, dressed as Mario. Calling it now.
I knew you would arrive soon. You are a very dependable man. Please, connect me to this network of yours.
Thought there'd be more pushback. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I can see the other stars they want me to go to now, all the way to Sydney. Sydney or Brizzy? Maybe Brizzy, actually. Pizza with beach yeast. Brizzy? Yeah, you're right. Sorry. A little dirt. Does his fucking area, his chiral network area, look like a Pac-Man because he's a pizza chef? And he's dressed like Mario? What's fucking happening?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you. This technology is remarkable. I expect I'll receive plenty of new business. And speak of the devil, a new order just came in now. I look forward to seeing you again soon, Sam.
A pizza missing a slice?
Excellent work, Sam. You made a big difference today.
That's good.
According to APAS's analysis, pizza-hungry individuals in the area could prove instrumental in the further expansion of the chiral network. Anyway, let's press on to the next site awaiting you and your Cupid, shall we? It bears mentioning that the denizen located there has a reputation as a very cautious individual. Take care not to give them cause to doubt your intentions. Go ahead and pick up your new main order from the delivery terminal on site, so we can get underway.
That's Oshi, the director of Ghost in the Shell? No shit. No shit, what a legend. Fucking love Ghost in the Shell, man. Hell yeah. What a mad cum. Keep flat. Express. The architect wants a pizza delivered. The architect? We haven't been... No, there's the metagenomicist, which... Okay, so we were pretty close to actually finding the architect. Alright. Well, I know I can drive up that fucking joint. But there's BTs there, so it could be pretty crazy. I'm definitely doing that first. Alright, piping hot pepperoni. There's a strict time limit, and only Sam is up to the challenge. The architect will be delighted if you come through for him, delivering a piping hot pepperoni pizza to earn his trust. Keep flat. Fucking pizza deliveries, eh? There are definitely BTs on the way through, and whatever these are. Beautiful Dreamer, too. I watched that at 3am on cable 25 years ago. I still think about it. No shit. That's Evangelion for me. Interesting. Mine. I kind of want to take some mats up there. Cargo's stored in there. Should be a lot more than that. I guess it's not showing me everything. I mean, the stuff that's not on the shelf. Because I went to Mexico and brought everything back, right? Heaps of mats. Run up and activate that mine. Which we don't have to do right now, but at a certain point, that'll be how we end up finishing this road, I think. Nice that the pizza delivery guy's so close. Alright. No.
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat and requires urgent delivery.
Carry it using a pickup off-road carrier or a floating carrier. Chuck one of those on our back. Maybe one more stack of blood grenades just in case. And I'd say we're pretty good to go.
Floating carriers can be...
I know. I played the other game. Thank you. So keep the pizza in the car. Or in the floating carrier. Hey, look at you spinning some fucking dough, bro. I love it. We got 5 minutes to get there.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Santa.
Not fucking around.
Gotcha.
Oh no, I feel like I went the wrong way. I went up the wrong road. I feel like bringing the car for this is going to suck anyway though. So I might just jump out and go here. Just because of the amount of BTs, right? Piping hot pizza, unfold, load onto carrier. Good. It's got to be 5 minutes. Pretty sure will be doable. We've got to be careful though, because if we fuck this pizza up... Alright, it's already been a minute. We gotta go. Okay, fair enough. Everything's fine. Whoa! Go easy, go easy. It's alright, this is the way. Beanie boots. Alright, we're doing it. Son of a bitch. Okay, we got out it. We got out. We're still right. 300 meters. But we gotta run. We gotta run. I keep forgetting these guys can see you, so it's not as simple as just fucking. It's getting red out here. It's not as simple as just hold your breath and keep moving, right? That's the joint.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge.
Good day indeed.
Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lit.
Contents damage 28%? BT. Yeah, Choppy, there you go.
Wait, is this what I think it is? Is this a pizza made by you-know-who? I'll confirm order status right away. Don't want that pie to get cold on me. Looks pretty good to me. Thanks for taking good care of the cargo. Damn, that really hit the spot. I can't thank you enough. I'd like you to connect my shelter to the chiral network.
Yay! Damn, man. Damn, man. I thought I got out all right then, but I guess the BT clipped it. So close to an S. One little... I should have just pegged a grenade at him straight away and not fucked around. That was my bad. It's been a while since I had to properly deal with those guys. The architect, eh? What new toys have you got for me? New toys all over the fucking place here, man. That's good, that's good. Chiral network coverage has expanded, and we've got access to the Chiral bridge. We love those. Again, another one that I don't intend to build too many of, but I like having because I'll see them everywhere now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Mm-hmm. Easy peasy. Little stealth, little combat.
I'm really online. Incredible. Oh, I've just shared my chiral bridge schematic with you. You should be able to build it right away if you happen to have a level 2 PCC in your possession. These bridges can be crossed more quickly than standard ones, though they won't function properly when it's raining. They're a little something I whipped up as a thank you. Really didn't take very long either. You know, that pizza really made my day. Actually, I'm the one who built his restaurant's oven. Glad to see that he's been making the most of it. It's not easy being an architect these days. I just wish I had the freedom to do my job properly.
Why is it hard to be an architect these days?
Because mine is a dying art. There was a time when I believed that nothing was higher than architect. But now, whatever I make will succumb to timefall or be destroyed in a void out. New structures can be fabricated with data shared throughout the network, which is terrific. But this just means there's no longer any need for me to actually build something with my own two hands. I don't know how I should feel about having fewer opportunities to practice my craft.
Yasuka Matsumoto directed 2017 movie Noise. Oh yeah? Drama documentary? Grab that one too, I think. Or not. I can't find a copy. Interesting. Very interesting. They've got a DVD release here in Australia. I might have to look further into that. Interesting. Hit me a while back trying to find a movie that's just gone. Yeah. Oh, man. Starting Death Stranding with my wife. Couch switch off. Looking forward to her first Kojima. Nice, D-Reg. Good on you, dude. Good luck. Give her my best. First Kojima's a bit of a mind fuck. But it all makes sense in the end. Well, it doesn't, but you feel good anyway.
Well, Once you've constructed the foundation, it generates a chirogram that functions as a bridge. They're useful when there's limited space to build, or when you need to traverse a gap with a difference in elevation. I also added some modifications that allow you to cross these bridges more quickly. But since high concentrations of chiralium destabilize chirograms, chiral bridges won't function when it's raining or snowing. It's a safety restriction, implemented to prevent accidents. Even so, these bridges should still come in very handy.
Can you make it? Can I hack them so they work in snow and rain? But if I hurt myself, it's my fault.
Well, we did it together.
That'd be nice.
It was a passion project. We had to refine the design over and over until the pizzas came out just right. We got there in the end, though. That first pie we had together was unforgettable. If I close my eyes, I can still remember how it tasted. It's nice getting a chance to talk with someone else. Pay me a visit again sometime.
Righto. Do you know the fella down the road? Let's take time-fall resistant wood back to the pizza, bro, eh? Well, I mean, I don't see any fucking reason why not. Curious to see
Don't let me down.
Curious to see. Hey boys, how you going? What are you up to? Get some medals and a ladder on you?
This one's for you.
You keep them, but thank you. I forgot what my train of thought was. I had it. I lost it. I also forgot where I'm fucking going again, too. Very quickly. Nice. Is that the... Yep. And then... Nice. Cool. Let's go for a run. Charge up the battery.
Take care.
Thank you.
This one's for you.
That BT's roaring in the distance? Kind of sounds like motorbikes going down the highway. I don't have a PCC on me, mate. There are some back here. What do you know? Beautiful. Nice to have a floating carrier on me now as well. Haven't used them in this game yet, but just having one on the back means I can dump a lot of this heavy shit on there and still be cruising. Is that like how constricting they feel when it comes to running around and shit? Fuck. That was a doozy, wasn't it? All good, mate. All good, mate. Oh, thanks, Zuzu. Nice.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
That Zuzu's footprint. I wonder if oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Binding cargo with the strand. I can bind the carrier too. Okay, that's cool. There's times where I felt like using a truck was a little too convenient, so I just started lugging around some floating carriers and walking everywhere to break up the pacing. Fair. Yeah. I can see what you mean. When you go for a little cruise like this, it reminds you. Having a truck full of tools is great, but we do like a little adversity sometimes too, don't we? Seems the BTs have fucked up. You better run. Ain't that a vibe? I had to remind myself what it felt like to climb through the snowy mountains in DS1 with without a truck and with no BB, cargo getting ruined within 10 minutes of a snowstorm. Yeah, that was a brutal situation. I'm hoping there are similar scenarios going on out there, but at this point, nothing like that yet. But then we've got chilled deliveries and fucking heat flat deliveries and stuff, which are all pretty cool. I get the feeling if I was to use this ramp here, it wouldn't go well. There's something about like jump ramps ensure safe landings. You will not take any damage on landing after when launching a drop mount. Thanks to chiral particles used to increase buoyancy in air. Their effect, however, will immediately be lost should you collide with another object midair. Okay, you definitely can use ramps to get down and not take full damage. But if you collide with another object midair, you're fucked. Got it. What an interesting little thing. I love it. Oh, okay. Okay, careful now. Careful. There we go. Beautiful. Now we're back to the pizza shop, and then it's another pizza delivery, but this is like, you know, main story pizza delivery, right?
Good evening, Sam.
Weapons detected. Be advised that
Oh, that's right, I left me car too, didn't I? Whoops.
The delivery terminal. and requests.
I may have to go grab that car. Hold on, yeah. I'm just gonna go bring her down. Because if I gotta load a pizza straight into the fucker. The best usernames you've ever seen? I don't even know what it means. I thought it was random gibberish. Is it a reference to something? Sex symbol. I like it. A little play on words, it never clicked. Never clicked for me. Good. Well played.
Welcome, and thank you for coming. I'll review the orders now.
Oh.
Marvelous. Far more than I needed.
Beauty.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So keen to level up all these new fucking dudes and find out what little toys they've got. Definitely my favorite part of these games, by far, is unlocking all the new toys and fucking around with them. Boost the power of electrical weapons? Cool. Cool. I can see that being helpful. And that's a level 35 stealth upgrade.
Thanks.
No worries, mate. Going into APAS right now to check that out. That's down here. What did I have? Enemy vitals indicator. Displays vital information on enemies detected by the motion scanner. When a non-lethal weapon is equipped, a gauge will show how close they are to being knocked out. When a lethal weapon is equipped, the gauge will show how close they are to being killed. Well, that's great. If I took that off, I could have both of those. I didn't even know I had that. And what's this one? Carrier handling boost. Dramatically improves the floating carrier's maneuverability. Well, seeing as we're using one now. Reduces the rate at which they consume chiral crystals. Okay. I want to try out the cargo grenades for the big masses of chiral creatures, but the fact that it's got aim assistance really upsets me. Instantaneously generates an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Well, that seems too good. I like the sensor mode. Battery efficiency, auto aid, no, more likes, of course. And then we love our sharing boosts. Okay. Your next destination is the data scientist. As expected, they're happy for you to visit as long as you bring along a pizza from the pizza chef. Deliver a piping hot pizza to the data scientist and make sure you get there before it gets cold. Cool. Cool. Timed story mission version. I know, I already did one, remember? Load into the fucking off-road. Don't attach it, carry it, yeah. Just be keeping one of those on me from now on. Data scientist, the one that might give you? Yeah, yeah. Architect, data scientist. Some cool sounding upgrades. Alright, where are we headed? Oh, it's not on my map. $10 minutes to get a click up that way, alright. Let's go. Am I going into mule territory? Yep. Probably try and be careful of that. Secret pizza sauce? Parts for AI controlled camera?
Gotcha.
Scripted gateway. Hook that one.
You're mine. Gotta stretch my legs.
That was a big one, yeah. Get him in the fucking truck, would ya? Definitely want that.
Gotcha.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
MF, motherfucker! How you doing? Good to see you, brother. What's going on? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for tuning in on this lovely weekend for a bit of fucking gaming. It's been a big day of like conversating, you know, chatting. And now I'm like, well into that zoned right the fuck out. Get the job done maneuver mode, yeah? So if it's a little slow around here, I apologize. But it has been a day. We just captured a little fucker. I don't even know what it was.
Right. Got a little cargo.
First I thought it was a ability, but I don't think it is. It's some kind of like rodent family kind of vibes, right? Yeah, you like it, Hope? I keep 2 more in the car as well. Because of course I fucking do. Data scientists. Yeah, up the road. Looks like we're fucking clearing. I get admitted, yeah, absolutely. It looks such an edgelord vibe. We're turning right.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Data scientist does not like company. Oh yeah. Is that gun out already? It is. Interesting. Okay, so you only get 6 bullets for that thing. I gotta remember to bring a few of those if I'm gonna plan on using them. I don't think they're very good against BTs compared to grenades, so maybe there's a good upgrade for it. I didn't blow that up? Oh my god. I didn't check. That could have been very dangerous.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measure.
Getting shit done today, mate. Yeah, that sticky cargo gun for the car fire head. Oh my goodness. Kind of makes things a lot easier than using the actual sticky gun with the grabbing and not easier, but. I was not. Hurry up, hurry up. I didn't have Tamagotchi on my bingo card. Yeah, first time here, Peep. Trying to catch up to your ass, mate. Awesome. God, kind of reminds me of Moogles. For better or worse. Very nice. A little wee bitch, huh? Because of course it is. Wonderful. AI camo? A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-sized cargo can be attached to the shoulders. We know that. Prevents the wearer from being detected by mole mines. AI cameras. Is that those little things I was just blowing up? Because that's cool. Sneaking boots and camo gear. I love this game. Boots designed for infiltration and other covert operations. Their light construction dampens the sound of your footsteps, allowing you to approach enemies stealthily and subdue them from behind. Or retrieve cargo from their territory unnoticed. And a silenced assault rifle. Fuck yeah. All good.
Your current porter grade.
All very good. Like a pixel upgrade.
ご褒美ってことでステルスしやすくなる静音設計のアサルトライフルと足音を抑えられるブーツ、そして AI カモフラの柄をプレゼント for you。 その柄のスーツを着るとなんとモグラ地雷の AI カメラに認識されなくなるペコ。もうモグラ地雷にドドドって追いかけられることは絶対にね。最近この辺やばいんだよね。無人兵器がいたなんて噂もあって、自衛策は取ったんだけど不安で寝不足なんだわ。でもあんたの荷物で元気が出たべか。お礼ってわけじゃないけどバン パン使ってほしいペコ。
The largest VTuber in Japan, is it? Okay. I like that it was a little Tamagotchi before it was connected to the Chiral network, and then it's fucking Hatsune Miku. But yeah, okay. Makes sense. Always gotta be the biggest people with Hideo, isn't it? Things have been bad lately?
モグラ地雷はペコーラが作ったの。なのに外の人たちが使ってるなんて。なんでかわかんないけど、誰かがデータを漏らしたって考えるしかないペコじゃん。ふざけんな。まあこれからはいざとなったら戦うしかないペコ。最終手段、徹底抗戦で戦うペコ。あんたのおかげでその覚悟ができたペコね。
Well, at least she's got some character.
最近よく見るんだよね、メカっぽいやつら。持ってる武器も見たことないし。あんなん誰が作って操ってるのかわけわかんないんだけど。だがしかし、これはレアな研究対象と言えなくもないペコ。好きあらば奴らの武器を解析して、その技術を生かしてやるペコ。あんたに提供した武器もあんたのおかげで作れたんだから。これからも何か作れたら知らせるペコ。
I'm very keen to see what you make.
まあねー。自分の身は自分で守るしかないペコじゃん。だって危ないんだもん。
It seems like a good performance,
デー
yeah.
タを分析して使いこなすのが得意だから、それでちょっと作ってみたペコ。
Oh.
敵として定義した相手を AI カメラが自動判定して、地面の中を進んで敵にドーン。途中で撃たれることもなし。かわいそうだけど普通に上がって近寄らんでしょ。まさか超えてくる人がいるとはね。ありがたかったペコだけど。
Well, I bought a grenade launcher.
ほんとサンキューペコ。モグラ地雷を止めたから帰りは安心ペコ。おつペコでした。バイバイ。
A main mission cat, yeah, because you.
Great
Yeah.
job as always, Sam. I'm guessing you must be pretty tired. Get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a break. Oh, and tomorrow seems to be more talkative lately. Maybe the two of you could find time for a chat.
Okay, Mum. I'm fragile. What happened to you, baby? Recover some cargo? Boards for broadcasting 4D live streams. Well, it's not very far. I can probably just sprint there. Little road builder on the way. Do you have any math? Not heaps. I was gonna just sprint there, but I might as well bring the car. Oh. Look at this big bitch's ass! Be right back! Hey, Envious Cat, how are you, mate? Good to see you. How you doing? Up there.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Just a quickie. Cute little sign. Oh, what am I doing? Is there no ceramics? Did I not just grab some ceramics? I didn't grab anything. I didn't grab anything from her then. I thought I did. Clearly I didn't. Silly sausage. Oh well. Go and grab these real quick. Just because we might get a quick new toy out of it, you know? You never know.
Gotcha.
That Hyrule Bridge up there to get to that? That's cool! Nice.
Thanks for the help.
Thanks, guys.
Very nice. Dead Man, and then the Doll Man dance tune. Okay. So I do need to climb up high. I'm just gonna bring a ladder out, I think, and not fuck around. That's what I rescued. A fucking Tassie Devil. How's that? Found the range for road builders picking up your truck cargo to be finicky. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I feel like I have two, but I was so close then. It must have been. That was a bit cute. Yeah, I thought I did that thing where you go through the whole fucking menu, selecting everything you want, and then back the fuck out before you grab it, right? Like a fucking twat. Because of course I did. Not the first. Easy to do with these fucking finicky ass fucking menus in this game. I love them. Don't get me wrong. I love that there's a game unto itself to figuring out which features are available and aren't listed at the bottom of the screen. Like hold square and down. Game changer. But I digress. Wait, before I hand them in. Something I always forget to do, I too often forget to do, is actually have a look at them. A high-tech component that processes audio and video signals for live broadcast. This is done with the aid of a dedicated GPU and a video editing AI system. Nice. So there's some little this is a streamer vibes in there for you. Wonder what she's doing in the fucking middle of Australia. I don't fuck around, right? Yes! Yes? Yes? hat in the shape of a cute white bunny rabbit, known as a nusagi. It was given to Sam by the data scientist as a token of her gratitude and is a testament to Sam's ability to hop to any task with gusto. When worn, the hat slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted, and also serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic. Hiko.
そのギャップはペコーラからの感謝の気持ちペコー。あんたの熱意から生まれたものとも言える。それをかぶればスタミナが少し減りにくくなるペコ。体を大事にね。ほんとサンキューペコ。
Wow, yeah. Thanks. It was a quick trip. I ain't complaining, but I ain't going back to build that road right now. I'm going into DHB Magellan. Need to have a chat to tomorrow about tomorrow. Lovely. You're alive. I hope you're well and the baby's healthy and happy. Hey, T, sorry I missed that. I was in the fucking zone. VTuber zone. Great, exceptional, excellent. Good as there.
What is tomorrow? We didn't have that where I came from. I don't understand what it means.
Huh.
You know what will happen to these buds? They will turn into flowers. In the space of a day, they'll have completely changed. Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever.
But where I came from, nothing ever changed. So does that mean I'm not alive?
Listen. You are alive. The person you were yesterday is different from the one you are today, and the one you'll be tomorrow. You're changing. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change. To transform.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
Yesterday becomes today, which in turn becomes tomorrow. They're all connected, for better or worse. And death is not the end.
Death is not the end.
Welcome back, Sam. You should get some rest.
All right. Good night.
Different fucking vibes this time around, huh? For old Sam. For old Porter Bridges. What else is
access the data scientist's delivery terminal to undertake this main order. One more thing. The details of this particular order merit careful review. Or so I've been informed. Don't let them down, Sam.
Alright. Well, I'm afraid I'm fucking tired.
Wow. Never realized this place was this big.
What? Who's out there? Yeah, I'm buggered. I would like to go for longer, but don't wanna rush, you know? When I'm tired like this, I tend to just, let's go, next thing, instead of let's stop and smell the roses. And I really want to smell the roses. There's no need for me to try to get through this game any fucking quicker than than it wants to be got through. Because it'll be a very long time before there's another one, if there's another one. So yeah, hey, fucking Derry's still, oh, you've probably been sitting there playing fucking Ninja Gaiden all day, haven't you? Fuck! Tomorrow, I'm gonna go to a midwife appointment, and then when I get back, it'll be too late to start a Death Stranding show because I probably only have a couple hours if to go and pick up the kid. So I'm making a super cursed mashup of Persona 4 and Expedition 33 tunes wise. You making fucking freaky deaky tunes? My goodness, I was thinking about the Metroid medley. Still my favorite fucking Darius Carlin piece from way back when. I was thinking about it just the other day because of Metroid Prime 4. And like, you know, be banging that out again. That's it's pretty low ever. You'll be surprised. In my experience, those are the ones that end up doing the best. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. So if I do stream tomorrow, and I might, it'll just be it'll just be a painting stream, probably. I gotta jump on and paint for a bit. I got some Stormlight stuff I want to show off. So, and some Metal Gear dudes I've been painting. If not, I'll see you the following day, for sure. As for sure as I can be, with my current sleep schedule. To just cruise through a bit more Death Stranding and just keep plodding our way through piece by piece. And you know, hanging out and good vibes in between. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I hope to see you again as soon as possible. Look after yourselves, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.
Thank you.